Hey there, everybody. What's going on? Welcome to Monday. It's Monday. How are you? What is happening? Welcome into another Master Build Monday. Bobby Mack has been gambling like a maniac today. Just finished the latest Foot in the Door episode. Oh, nice, Bobby. How did you do? Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to another Master Build Monday. I hope you enjoyed the Foot in the Door episode, Bobby. I'm just going to start all over again. We're just going to do that. Delightful as always. Good. I hope you had a good time listening to Nick. He was a lot of fun to hang out with and chat with. He's a heck of a guy. That is for sure. Just like a Bobby Mack. I'm letting the Harvey have free reign of the house. Right now he's on the floor back here behind me, chewing on a bone like a good pup. I don't know where he was 2 minutes ago, so I may or may not end the stream and go downstairs to a workout room with pee and poop, but we'll find out. I must admit, I like to say Legos on purpose, even though I know it's wrong. Bobby Mark, how dare you? How dare you, Bobby Mark? Hey, we are on bag 11, you guys, of our Atari build. Here's what we have so far. I should just, you know what? I should just rotate this camera at 180. I should just do that. That'll make it a little bit easier. Let's do that. How do I have this? Lego cam. There we are. What if I just flip this a 180 and then reflip it back? There we go. So we've got the Atari 2600 base. This little vignette that pops up. I'll hold it up to this camera. This camera here, this is as far as it's gonna zoom out for whatever reason. So here we go. Here's what we have so far. The old 2600 base, looking pretty good. You can see the insides of it. There's the side, the back, with the appropriate inputs and dials. And, yeah, so here's how it's looking so far. And we are on bag 11. Bag 11. And look, there's the camera. So I'm going to move this to the side. Bobby Mack, how was your weekend? Ooh. I'm so tempted to get this. It was your first... Yeah, right? That's part of the reason why... Even though we had an NES, it's part of the reason why I jumped on this one way quicker than I did the NES. Plus, the fact that it's 1-to-1 is kind of amazing to me. I kind of like that. Just because, as a kid, it seemed a little bit bigger. Not huge, but just a little bit bigger. You know what? I'm going to have to put this over here, back over here for the buildings. My weekend was good. We got some IKEA stuff for our kids on Friday and put it together Friday and Saturday. Then my wife and I were like, we need more IKEA stuff. I made another trip yesterday. Bobby Mack, that's awesome. Did you guys eat at the food court while you were there? And do you guys go by yourselves or do you take the kids along with? IKEA is like adult Lego. I think that's why I like it so much. Like, simple instructions, pretty easy to read in general. No words, just diagrams and arrows! I spent a lot of time this weekend not feeling super well, just kind of meh and bleh. I did get in a little bit of Overwatch over the weekend. But I spent a lot of time actually lurking in other Lego Builders streams, which was fun. A lot of people that I never lurked in before. So it was fun to meet new friends. And it was also fun to hang out in friends' streams that I've been in before. Friday was solo. Sunday with the kids. We always get cinnamon buns and pretzels on the way out there, right? Right? I can't tell in the directions. I guess I could count the pieces. Yeah, it's the gray ones. I couldn't tell just by the color. When they're by themselves... It's hard to tell which gray color I want, but it's the dark gray that we want. Bobby Mac, which IKEA do you go to? What year did I start streaming full time? It was 4 years in July. What is that, 2018? Yeah. I had technically streamed before that when I had done like a 24-hour extra life stream. But July was like the first. We are doing this stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There we go. There is only one IKEA near me. It's in Palo Alto, about 40 minutes. You know what? That's not too bad. I mean, considering how bad traffic can be. I guess that's not horribly crazy. One, 2, 3, 4, and then 4 of those. I do like when we get to these flat pieces that have no studs on the outside, like there, because that means that's an outside piece. We're close to the finish of, not the finish of it, but it's an outside piece. Oh wait, 4 of those. 1, 2, 3. I asked because I've been listening to your old Foot in the Door episodes for the first time, and I just went through Lion Gamer and Tom Merritt, and I wasn't sure if you were not streaming yet. But yeah, 2018 would mean you had started by then. Yes, yeah, I was definitely streaming when I knew Lion and Tom. And I was just in Lion's stream this weekend, which it's a good guy. He's fun to hang out with. He was playing Cult of the Lamb, so that was a lot of fun. And I am glad to say that I was part of his cult, and he finished it, and I was alive at the end. So doggone, man, I was such a good little cult member. Yeah, it's weird that actually there's an episode with Gabe and a Foot in the Door episode with Gabe, and I actually was visiting him, and he was doing Married to the Games at the time, but I was not on it, so it was just kind of fun to I remember hearing him recording it in the other room. It was kind of fun. Now you've been doing Master Build Mondays, and you interviewed Brick and Nick and lurking another Lego Builder stream. 4 years from now, are you going to be on Lego Master Builders? No, I am not, because I don't have that. As I mentioned in the thing, I don't have. I need the directions. I don't have the brain to come up with my own stuff. Not nearly that smart. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait. Okay, that goes right against it. Gotcha. All right, cool. Glad I counted. I would have done it wrong. I did do the wrong color on top, though. But yeah, I am still slightly nervous when I hear... I guess I'm not nervous when I hear the click-clack of Harvey's feet, because that means I know he's right there downstairs. He usually doesn't make messes anywhere but the workout room, so it's when I don't see him or don't hear the click-clack of his feet that I get a little nervous. I also went a little crazy this weekend, picked up Roller Drome, Quarry, and Lego Skywalker Saga. You know what, though? I feel like I mean, Roller Drome isn't like a... Okay, no, wait a second. This is wrong. Happy with all three so far. Nice. I feel like Roller Drome's not like a full... It's not like a $70 game. And I would assume you... Did you get Quarry and Lego Skywalker Saga at a little cheaper price, maybe? Hi, Harvey. You know, I'm always so happy when he comes upstairs from his downstairs adventures and he doesn't have like a shoe in his mouth. There was an Xbox Series S bundle deal over the weekend and I pulled the trigger. Oh, nice! Very cool. Skywalker Saga came with the DLC too. Oh, that's awesome. How do you like the S? You've got to be noticing like the difference in like load times and speeds and all that, right? Very nice, man. Congratulations. Let's see, 8 of those. So there's a couch right to my right. That's usually where we have the bat cam pointed and Batman is sleeping. And I just happened to look down and just from like here, the sternum up, there's a little kitty cat Selena poking her head out, just laying there looking up at me. And then I've got the hat box right here to my left, and on the other side of that, I can see Harvey's feet, so he's laying down sleeping. It's great. The S is great. Very cute form factor. Yeah, I like it. Nathan, how are you, man? Good to see you, bud. Welcome in. What is going on today? I hope you have been well. I love when cats lay down on their back. I do too. Well, I had heard, I don't know if it's true or not, that when dogs lay on their back, like with their legs spread, that means that they feel safe and feel like secure enough to like sleep with their bits in the air. And if that's true, Harvey doesn't sleep like that yet. So I'm kind of hoping that he does at some point, because that would signal to me that he feels safe and secure. Unless that's just an old wives' tale, and it just how they lay. Doing well. It's been a while getting back into my routine, so that is nice. Nice, man. It's good to see you. It's good to see you again. What's going on back there? Oh, I think Harvey just saw the cat. They're starting to play a little more. It's just that Harvey is so big and he's such a pup. He doesn't realize how heavy his paws are. So I was watching him and Selena play, and she's like kind of like swiping in the air, and he's like, let's, okay, be nice. But she can protect herself. She can get up and run if she wants to, and she doesn't all the time, so I guess she knows what she's doing. Just trying to let them get used to each other, but I also don't want Harvey to accidentally murder her. Jumped back into Phoenix Rising yesterday. That game is a lot of fun. Oh, nice, Nathan. Did you ever finish that, or are you just like cleaning stuff up? Yesterday I was also watching a Lego video, or it was a Lego video, a YouTube video about the new Lego Lighthouse set. I've never pulled the trigger on a set that didn't have like, it wasn't tied to some sort of pop culture. Like I haven't gotten like the bookshop or the police station. I haven't gotten any of those, but this is a lighthouse with a motor and a moving light, and it looks beautiful. And, finished the story a while ago. I had upgraded to the gold edition, so I got the DLC, and now I'm working on that. Oh, nice. Have you jumped into all of them? And if so, what do you think? They're different, right? Like, they're super different from the main, each of them is different. I think one's very similar to the main story, then one is like the top-down. You have the blacksmith house, and I think about building it every day. You haven't built it yet, Bobby Mac. I think that's also kind of why I'm not tempted too much by the new castle set, because I just don't really build generic Lego. But I'm sure at some point we'll run out of things to build. Just the new god one so far. Oh, nice. Okay. That's the... Is that the Asian gods? Is that one? Oh, it's the same gods. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. I remember. What you doing, Harvey? Play nice, okay, bud? Okay. Okay. I keep thinking I might stream building the blacksmith, but I don't know why. I don't ever stream. Just an excuse to put it off, I guess. Bobby, you should totally do it. It's a nice chill time. Hey, Falconer, how are you, man? Got me to finally take a break from Animal Crossing. You're on that train still, huh? Started up Stray on the PS5 as well. Oh, how do you like it? Tracy, how are you, man? I did get a haircut. Johnny, I got it. Sarah actually cut my hair before she left last week. But because I usually have hats on, I don't think it was very, very obvi. But it is nice to feel like I don't have to have a hat, because my hair was crazy. Falconer, can you believe that? AZ Pinoy showed us that. And we were all blown away. We were all like, what? We didn't know that? Harvey? Harvey, play nice, bud. I know, Batman. I know. What is he doing? Yeah, be nice, bud. Harvey, be nice. Be nice. Oh, look at the frog. That is a good jump, Tracy. Oh, me administrator going in with the spilled coffee on the thing. Yeah, be nice, bud. What? Sloth subscribe in 19 months? Look at me. Give me attention. Pay attention to me and me only. Sloth, what is going on? 19 months. Thank you so much, friendo.
I'm proud of you. I always say, fuck.
She always does. Sub hype. Oh, you got your deck today, so checking it out. Nice, Tracy. Look at Slothy with that little San Diego Twitch gun. Next to her names. Timey-wimey. Hey, Chuckowski is so weird to me. I was actually playing Overwatch last night with T. And in my head, I met Sloth and T both in Solnix's stream. But T was letting me know that that is not the way it worked out. I don't know when anyone started. I'm so turned around. Chuckus, how was your weekend, man? Harvey, I saw you pounce at the kitty. Be nice. Weekend was good, and then the Sunday scaries hit. Uh-oh. Like the Sunday, the Mind of Chuckus scaries hit? How was D&D this weekend, though? How was that? 100% Mind of Chuckus. Ugh. I'm sorry, dude. That, yeah. D&D was great. Wrapped up the module I had been running for months. Oh, now, will you guys take a couple of weeks off? Or are you going to go into something totally new that you got worked up? Harvey? Bud, leave her alone. Leave her alone. She doesn't want to play. All right? All right? Be nice. Be nice, little buddy. We rotate every 3 weeks, so I have a few before I need to pick something new. As in, someone else is going to be the DM for the next couple of weeks. Also, why is this camera? It focuses on my hand, okay, sort of, but it refuseth to autofocus for whatever reason. You 1 week, other guy 1 week, other guy 1 week generally. Oh, very cool. That works. I wonder if it's because I've got like auto rotate turned off on this camera because it would like just kind of flicker back and forth. But I wonder if that also turned off autofocus. Let me see. Yeah, that shouldn't matter, I would think. Just in my brain, these are fuzzy. I don't see it like changing. I'm gonna turn off the rotate thing. You guys, be careful. Yeah, see, it does that. Oh no. Why did it do that though? It's Lego time! What's going on, Brendan? Alright, let me rotate this. Counterclockwise? Yeah. Harvey, be nice. Be nice, bud. Hello. What's going on, Solnix? How are you? Thanks for letting me play Overwatch with you guys for a little bit this weekend. Baby is not sleeping her usual nap times. Baby! Baby, why? Let's just move this. Sorry about this. Oh, wait, that's not right. No wonder, Edward. You freakazoid. Let's do another. Hey, that's it. That's it. I wondered. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry about that. I apologize. Hey. Harvey. Hey, be nice. Be nice. Yeah, you get him. You get him. You get him, Selena. You get him. Harvey. Hey, hey, don't hit. Harvey. Hey. Come here. I know. He just lifted his paw, his big heavy paw, all the way up and just kapow right on her tum-tum. I feel so bad. Hey, Prophet, how are you, friend? What's going on? Yeah, I know, bud. You be nice. Prophet is one of those people who I spent some time in their stream this weekend. And it was so much fun. Like, so much fun.
Sorry, I don't have an answer for that.
I didn't ask you anything, so shut up. You can't nap anymore, can you? Doing well, Prophet. Not too bad. My wife has been out of town for a few days. And I think I felt a little under the weather this weekend. I think I was just depressed. I think I just missed her. She does not understand fun. Hey, Clint Turtle, how are you? Chuck has gifted a tier 1 sub to Falconer. It's only if you napped twice this weekend. I napped a couple times this weekend. Harvey? Harvey, hey. Harvey? Harvey? Harvey. Stop it. Be nice. I just wish he would. He really wants to play with the kitty. But he's so young, he doesn't understand how much bigger his paws are. I have a hard time sleeping when the wifey isn't with me, right? I slept up here on the couch like 3 of the days she was gone. Harvey? 1 second, I'm going to go put him downstairs because I think he's playing too rough. And she's making noises that don't sound like playtime. 1 second, I'll be right back. Oh, also, Chuckus. Chuckus. Jail time
Well,
for
heed
sure.
my lesson, infant who would be boy. Choose not to false face. Chuck, you suck.
Well, and that's the thing, Chuck, is that she'll bat at him
Just gonna go ahead and scream.
with her claws, because she's got claws, and when she does, he just... I'm like, nope. Room time, yep. Harvey, want to go to your room? Want to go to your room? Yeah? Let's go to your room. Come on. Let's go to your room. Come on, let's do it. Let's go to your room. Yeah, let's go to your room. Come on, bud. Let's go to your room. Yeah. Good boy. Everyone's good? Alright, cool. Ouch! What a good stream. He thinks she wants to play with paws. Falconer needs more Playdate in his life. It's a good system. My little cover for it arrived last week. Yeah, Harvey and Batman will play. It just doesn't sound like they're playing. Batman is so... He gets all growly and rah, 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 but his tail is just... Hey, PG name, how are you? You know what? The day is not too bad. How's your day going? Hi, little Batman. Little tiny Batman. Where were we? I watched a lot of Big Bang Theory. Listened to a lot of podcasts. Trying to catch up. Made a trade today. What did you trade? Getting over what happens this morning. What happens this morning? Look at that little foxtail wave. That's kind of cute. I like that. 6, 7. I have a lot of time to listen to things now, so I've made a list of audiobooks. Oh, very nice. My Shonubi collection for a Nezuko collection. Oh, very nice. I don't know what either of those words mean or what they are, but I hope it was a good trade. But if you're happy with it, I'm happy that you're happy. You got hit by a car on bike in crosswalk. What? Are you okay? What the heck? What the heck? Fine, just the front on bike got slightly turned. Oh my gosh. I'm glad you're all right. And hopefully the bike is still rideable. I really hope this isn't a Frankie story. Wait, what does a Frankie story in quotes mean? The timer was on for the crosswalk. Wow. Frankie and his fibs. Wait, does Frankie fib about stuff like that? What? Falconer, that's a bold accusation, sir. Frankie! Frankie and his fits. I mean, fibs. It works. Okay, good. I'm going to have to move this out the way. Ed without a hat, what is this madness? I know, right, Limsey? The thing is, Sarah cut my hair last week. And so I don't feel like I have to have a hat on because I have no craziness to hide. Which is the reason I usually start the stream with a hat. It's because my hair is such a mess. It still works, just I have to be slightly angled to drive the bike. What? Lindsay, trust. Just the front brakes is not working. That seems very important, PG name. Lindsay, I can't wait for her to get home. Are you kidding me, man? I can't wait. I was a little under the weather this weekend, and I was saying earlier, I think it wasn't actually sickness. I think I was just depressed because I missed Sarah. Drivers always blame the bikers for some reason. I know, right? Do we drive a bike or ride a bike? Yes. I guess we would usually say ride a bike, though, huh? He said if I'm fine and if bike fine. But bike is not fine, right? You have to angle yourself when you drive and the front brake doesn't work? I mean, yeah, I'm glad you're fine, but it's weird. I always look forward to time to myself because I'll be able to do a bunch of stuff, but then I end up just missing my wife and kids. Yeah, usually I'm fine. I don't know why it hit me so hard this time. And it's probably like one of her shortest trips. She left on Thursday and gets back, so not even a week. But for some reason, man, I had no likey. Solus wants the simply serving cap. It's right here on top, because if you listen to Married to the Games, you know this is one of my favorite hats. Oh, the cop made a report. Oh, nice. That's good. That's good. I'll put this over here for a minute. Did I put that there, Batman? Thank you. Adam, Ed just said he likes his haircut and isn't wearing a hat because he's feeling suave. TLDR from Limsey. Solix really went, your hair is bad, but also nice hat. This is the driver didn't stop before crosswalk ended. Yeah, I do notice that a lot of people, you know how there's the white line at the intersection that you're supposed to stop behind? A lot of people feel like that's where your rear tires should start. It's very funny to me that how often people overshoot those. Like by a lot. Yeah, right, Bobby? And you don't end up doing half the stuff you wanted to do. I'm starting to be concerned that Sarah's is lost in the mail. Oh no. Hopefully it'll show up today. Sloth, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your coffee, friend. I know that's what you're doing, right? Right? What? Right? I feel like I did pretty good, though. Usually, kind of like the last time she left. Most of the time when she leaves, I just kind of like let the house fall apart. And then the day that she arrives is spent in a panic scramble trying to clean it all up. And I don't really have anything to panic scramble about. I got to fold some laundry, but the house is never cleaner than if the kids and I go and do something without Adam. That's funny. Good job, Adam. I just don't mind it. I have insurance in case. Oh, there you go. See? So it sounds like it's just more, I mean, Any type of situation like that is just, even if everybody's okay, it just becomes a hassle. He just panic cleans. What are you panicking about, sir? As long as you're all right, bud. You clean when you're upset. I once crossed a crosswalk while it was my right of way, and a guy in a van who wanted to turn got mad at me, honked, and said he was a cop and threatened to shoot me. I don't think he was a cop. That sounds like Philly. Whereas I'm the opposite and just shut down without them and nothing gets done. Although, Limsey, you've done really well with Solnix in his current job, which I think we've talked about before. Like, just the fact that he's got better hours probably helps with that. But kudos to you. You've done really well. Hey, Zoltar, how are you, man? Adam and I might have codependency issues, but at least you have each other to codepend on. Then everything is aight. As long as you both have them. There you go. See? Exactly. Exactly. We are on page 166 of 260. For those of you that are keeping track at home. Man, I've heard such good things about Sandman. I gotta check that out. I've been playing so much Marvel Snap. I was like, wow, they even made a series about... I thought it was like a Marvel series about that, the bad guy. Is his name Eddie? Or is that someone else? Eddie Brick? Eddie Brock? Is that Sandman? Or is that somebody else? I was fine, just a very tiny amount of blood on foot. Oh, wow. Eddie Brock is Venom. Okay. Yeah, I was totally thinking of Marvel's Sandman. I mean, I know it's not, but that was the first thing I thought of. Oh, Prophet's enjoying Sandman as well. Flint is Sandman. Okay. Yeah, last time I opened up Netflix, it was up there, you know, most popular now, so definitely want to check that out. The bike took the impact. Well, that's good. Good for you, at least. 28 of these. 1, 2. Sorry. What? Bernabe Flint Marco. Watch the Netflix doc on Mantitio getting catfish. That was... Wait, what? Is he a boxer? Bernabe, 47 months. What in the world? Dude. Thank you so much. Bernabe. Yay. Yay. Thank you so much, dude. What the heck? How have you been, man? How has your weekend been? What is going on with you? Actually pretty close with the graphic novel as far as adaptations go. Look at that. Doing all right? Glad to hear it, sir. Doctor appointment tomorrow morning for the cough. Oh, wow. Bernabe, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I did not know you were sickly. Bernabe, you didn't get the COVID, did you? Don't tell me you got the COVID, Barnaby. So I always carry your tools on me. Yeah, that's a good idea. We had it back in late June. Oh, man. Did you lose your sense of taste at all, Barnaby? And if so, is that why you like Married to the Games? Boom, snap, self-burn. Which came first, though, the bird or the egg? Should have said Manta Teo was a football player who dedicated his college senior year to his dead girlfriend, and then it turned out he was catfished, and the girl didn't exist. So he never met her, and then they pretended that she died? And what the heck? Oh my gosh. What the heck? Got a mild case, but since I had a cough, that comes and goes. Wow. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Yeah, hopefully nothing major. Right? Oh, hey, tomorrow, you guys, we're going to be, we are an official co-streamer of the Jeff Keighley thing. Do you like how I plugged that? I promise I'm excited about it. You wear it proudly, I see. Well, and they just sent like the co-streamer kit and all of that like 20 minutes before I started the stream today. So I couldn't even start to self-promote anything. So they didn't send any of the assets until just a few minutes ago. So I'm as excited about it as they apparently are. But we're going to see more Harry Potter. So there's the thing. I am excited about that, genuinely. Even though we still have to wait a while until we can play it. So, I mean, it's, whatever. It'll probably get delayed again. I believe nothing. Just get it to me when you can, just as long as it's playable. That's all I care about. Guess whose son just started the first book? I'm gonna guess... Oh, wait, yours, Limsey? He asked if we can watch the movies after each book he finishes. That's so cool. That'll be a lot of fun. You guys can go back and see the difference. I have Hogwarts Legacy pre-ordered from the Switch, but I'm seriously reconsidering getting it for PS5. I think I've got it pre-ordered on the PS5. I think I do. That'll be a lot of fun. Is he reading it, Limsey, or is he doing the audiobooks? I wouldn't go Switch first on pre-order. At least wait for reviews if that's how you want to do it. Why is that, Bobby? Why the hesitation? Just to see if the port is a good port? Also, I ate like crap while Sarah was gone. He originally told me he wasn't that into Harry Potter, but then he went to school and came home with book 3, which I told him he had to start at the beginning. But he said another kid had taken book 1, so I said, I thought you weren't interested in Harry Potter. And he said, it's worth 10 AR points, so I bought the set. Aw, that's awesome. That is so cool. I find it easier to play games on my Switch, though. Easier to pick up and play for short bursts, says Nathan. Nathan, you make a good point. Totally, I'm with you. I just worry about the Switch's age, and it seems to have performance issues more often with the newest stuff. I did not know that. AR points, for those without kiddos in school, are points for accelerating reading, and if you get enough points, they have an AR store of cheap gifts the kids can get with their points a couple times a year. Oh, that's pretty cool. I assumed that's what AR was. I didn't know that's what it stood for, but I assumed that was some sort of an English incentive, an English class, or, yeah, like a reading class incentive. Is he a big reader? Limsey? Is he your son truly? All right. He's ahead of his grade level. Rory, too. Nice. Is that because you encouraged him reading? My mom really encouraged me to read. Like when I went into kindergarten or nursery school, I was reading, and my mom was really, I credit Sesame Street. It's really Sesame Street, and he's a gamer, so he needs those points. That's part of why I'm reconsidering the PS5 version. I feel like I'm going to sink a bunch of time into it, so I want the best experience possible. There you go. Alright, so we got these. I have always read to them, but I've never pressured them to read on their own. They did that on their own, so I'm proud of them, as always. That's awesome! Yeah, I was a reader. My brother was not. We were so opposite when it came to that. I was the creative. He was the sports guy. And then my sister was like the perfect combination of the both of us. Speaking of Switch, we were talking about Roller Drome for a minute earlier, and Roller Drome gives me a similar feel to Neon White, which is a really fun game to have on the Switch. Both of those games are great short burst games. Oh, very cool. I've actually not serious enough to really shop around, but I've actually, just because of all the Mario Kart 8 DLC, Mario Kart 8 is the reason I got a Wii U. Just for that game. So I could play Mario Kart 8. And the new expansions are probably going to be the reason I get a Switch. So I wasn't like seriously shopping around or anything, but just kind of looking to see, what does this cost again? Oh, that much for to play Mario Kart 8? Not yet. Not yet. But I'm sure it will be inevitable. You haven't bought anything since the Wii. Really, Prophet? If you do, you and Sarah should play Snipper Clips on a stream at some point. That could be fun. Snipper Clips? What is that? Is that a hair cutting Simulator? The only other game that kind of like made me think that might be kind of fun is Luigi's Mansion. Like a paper cutting puzzle game. Huh. I bought Strange Horticulture over the weekend. I haven't played it yet, but T recommended it, and I am so excited. What is Strange Horticulture? What the heck? What has T gotten you into? It's like a gloomy, cozy, witchy game. Oh, well. T knows you. She does indeed. Played Overwatch with T last night, Limsey. And as is often the case, we just ended up talking about what nice people the Soul and I were and are. Like, people genuinely want the best for you guys. I hope you realize that. Like, you and the Solniks and your family, you guys are very loved and very, not worried about, but just like, we just want everything to be okay for you guys. So just know that oftentimes when someone isn't around and they are talked about, it isn't always nice. And with you guys, it's always nice. No lies, no slander. Mean mistreater jumping with his new Lego coffee cup and going directly into the water. My goal is to make you cry, Limsey. Sorry about that. Hey, Bob Mac. Yeah, we love you guys too. Are you kidding me? Oh, also, when Sarah and I went to Ireland, we went because the website Travel Zoo had a package deal that included flight, car rental, and a stay at a 5-star resort. It was like 6 days, 7 nights, flight, car rental, and the resort. And it was like $700 a person. And we were like, that's amazing, let's get it. And we didn't really know Travel Zoo. We weren't really familiar with the site. So we were like, is this a ripoff? Are we going to get to the airport and our tickets aren't good? Are we going to get on the plane and land and go to the car rental place and find our tickets aren't good? Are we going to go to the resort and find your tickets aren't good? Everything was amazing. And last night, Sarah found a very similar deal. I think it's 6 days, 7 nights, airfare, no car, and 5-star resorts. And it's an Ireland, a couple days in Ireland, a couple days in London situation. $700 a piece. We might be going to Europe faster than we thought. And we always wanted to go back to Ireland. You're wearing your Dublin Guinness shirt. Nice. Hey, bag 12. And then she found a similar deal for Placencia. There is a resort in there's an area in Belize called Placencia, and Sarah found a Travel Zoo. You said I need to look that up. Yes, Travel Zoo. It's usually the deal usually lasts for just a couple days, which makes you be like, yes. And then you have to travel sometimes during a specific time frame. But like I think in the Ireland one, it was during the off season. So we actually went on St. Patrick's Day, which is usually very rainy there. But we had great weather. Zoltar, there's so many friends over there in the UK that we want to meet. So many. You go to the distilleries. I have a friend that goes every year just to do that. I don't profit because we don't really have the taste for beer. I will drink a Guinness in a pub, but I don't really have that. I wish I was like a big beer fan, but we just don't really like the taste of beer. So instead, I go to pubs and try to find the best shepherd's pie. Yeah, Chuck tried. It wasn't bad. I just, yeah, it isn't my go-to flavor. Yeah, the list goes on and on and on and on and on. But if it's over Valentine's Day and or Christmas, that would be great, because we have a tentative double date with... He hasn't streamed in so long, and I feel bad that he hasn't. Memorize how to spell London. I see the Dublin, Ireland trip. Okay, I need to do some research tonight. Right? Prue and Jane. And he doesn't stream much anymore, but we have a tentative date to go to double date with them to go to the on Valentine's and Christmas. They have a big dinner on the set of the Harry Potter Great Hall. Visit all of them at once. I know, right? I know, I miss Prue Bear. He's such great people. All right, so here's what we made. Cool. There's the camera above it. There's the ceiling. And right there is the reflection of the inner cushion of a chair that I nailed to the wall for audio purposes. Oh, yeah, Mel. Yeah, it's been a while. Wow, I wonder how Melly's doing. Every once in a while, Vicky will still stream. And we definitely need to check in on Kai and see how she's doing. Just so many people. Melody pops in my Insta every now and then with her workout reels. Okay, good. Yeah, it's yeah, I just don't see her at all. So that's good to hear that she's like doing stuff and popping on, and that's good to hear. It makes me feel better. We've got a little printed, look at this. Atari. She gave her boys her PS4, so she has nothing to stream with anymore. Oh, really? Oh, wow. I feel like, I could be wrong, the second half of this build is going to go really quickly compared to the first half, when we were building the base of the console and all of the inner workings and stuff. I feel like now it's going to start to really putter along. Putter. One of my best friends for a long time was a guy I went to college with. And we hadn't spoken for quite a while just because we're very much identical in almost every way. And he had come to visit Sarah and I a few times over the years. And just really funny guy, really like hanging out with him. And then, doggone it, if the last couple of years we just have we have differing views on some things, and I for the most part keep quiet about stuff like that, especially like on social media and posting and stuff like that, and he did not. And so it just kind of, I feel bad that the world being what the world is was kind of responsible for both of us kind of pulling away from each other. And I hate that the last few years has done that to a lot of friendships. Like, it just, I hate it so much. So, I guess about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, I was just like, you know what, this is stupid. I don't care. Yeah, we don't agree on everything, but I hate that kind of like put a damper on our friendship. So I just dropped him a line. Hey, how you doing? What's going on about this? What's going on about this? Just didn't bring up anything that's, I didn't bring up current events. It was more about, it's kind of like why I'm on Facebook. I'm on there to find out how my friends are doing and what they're up to and how their families are. And so that's just what I asked about. Hey, how you doing? How are your folks? Are you still at the same job working that? What's going on? And then he replied, and just kind of, so it's just been nice. We've been going back and forth again, and we've just been asking about each other and not about like current event type stuff. And it's been good. It's been really nice. COVID is a bee, Chuck. Much like Pierce in the TV show Community. I've been listening to the, I think it's called Fly on the Wall. Fly on the Wall. And it's hosted by Dana Carvey and David Spade. And every episode they have on a guest who either was a cast member of SNL or hosted SNL. And all they do is talk about SNL. And it's my sweet spot. It's been great. And then I also downloaded all the episodes of Office Ladies, where each episode they talk about a different episode of The Office. So I have a lot of podcasts to catch up on. Not to mention Mark Maron's episodes are 84 hours apiece. And then we got Conan still cranking out a few episodes a week. Trying to keep up. Also, I know this is much like the Starry Night build, where we're just stacking a bunch of skinny bricks on top of each other, but when you turn it on its side, this is going to make the wood paneling front, I believe. Well, I openly ponder a move back to Michigan. I have to ask, are there friends there for me that I'd actually spend time with? Thinking about what you were just saying about disconnecting. A lot of people are just moving on in life and having kids and stuff. Availability or lack of it is a thing. Yeah, Chuck, very much so. And it took Sarah and I coming back to Indiana a while to kind of reconnect with friends who could hang out again, if that makes sense. Because like you were saying, kids and all that and blah, blah, blah. And I was really fortunate that my cousin who lives in town, their daughter just graduated high school and is going to college. So all of a sudden, both of their kids are out of school. I mean, they're still in college now, but they're out of high school where every week they were doing activities and stuff like that. So he was saying, you know, as much of a bummer as it is that, and sad that, you know, the kids are getting older and they're graduating, he's like, but now we can do more stuff and hang out with other adults. Not that they don't like hanging out with their kids. They're really cool kids, but... And so that's, because that's a little bit more of that's been happening, that's helped us. Because again, man, kids will ruin a social life, especially if they're active. But yeah, I totally feel you on that, man. And even then, we don't we still don't like hang out with them all the time. But to be fair, I don't know that we would wherever we lived. Screw kids. Though I can already feel them getting older and getting more independent. Falconer, is that a little bit of a bummer? Does it make you sad? Does it make, like, is it the I want you to stay young forever? Do you feel those feelings, or is it how does it hit you at all? Not at all. At all. Are you trying to convince me or yourself, Johnny? Look at this little swirl. The old Atari swoosh. It's great. I can play Minecraft with the eldest. It's great. The worst part is my one kid is making her own gaming choices instead of playing what I want to play. Oh no. That's hilarious. Like, hey. There we go. No offense to any parents that do feel that way, but I absolutely loathe it when I hear parents lamenting about their kids growing up. We've always said there's only one way for them to stay young. I'm so happy seeing them grow up. Yeah. Atari was incorporated as a company on June 27, 1972. Just a random fact they threw at the bottom of this page of instructions. So, thanks for that. I think it was weird for me hearing him lament about that, because most of the time you hear the parents lament about that. I can't wait for them to be done and get out of the house. But they have such good kids. They're like, yeah, we genuinely enjoy hanging out with them, and vice versa. So now all of a sudden she's, 4 hours away, and it's like, oh man, it's so quiet in the house. I'm also projecting because my mom was one of these that hated when their kids grew up and didn't depend on her for every little thing anymore, and took it as an insult when we showed independence. So take my words with a grain of salt. Gotcha. It's really great to see them growing into people with their own interests. Falconer is, and Limsey, and I guess anybody who's in the chat that has kids, are one of the kids more like you personality-wise, or are they all a good mix of the two parents? Reserve the codependence for your spouse. That's what we do. My wife was so the opposite. She's always like, why can't you kids do that yet? Kids in Japan can do their shopping at 4. JK. Don't cancel Bobby Mac. I know whenever someone is like, I don't know how to do it, I can't do it, Sarah's go-to response is, I watched a video about a penguin, a monkey, a duck, something in another country that would go to market with a little backpack and would get a fish and then would go run errands and then walk back. She's like, look, there's a duck that runs errands. You can do this. One acts like me but looks like the wifey, and the other is opposite of that combo, says Prophet. Oh, that's amazing. I used to see a lot more of myself, but now I'm seeing more of my wife. You'd watch that show. Yeah, it is weird when, like, it's really hard for me to see, like, the mom in her son or the dad in his daughter. Like, it's hard for me to see when it's opposite genders. It's hard for me to, but sometimes when they hit a certain age and the daughter, you can see the dad in her. It's like, oh my, it really blows me away. It really throws me for a loop. And then you have kids that you're like, I don't see either one of them in this child. Perhaps there was a mix-up. My youngest looks nothing like me, though, says Falconer. That's so funny. It varies, yeah. And then a couple years later, it might all your youngest might look exactly like you. It's really funny. All right, this is going. Nice. Boy, that's an Atari, isn't it? You're on your mother's side while your younger brother is dad's side. That's so funny, right? You know what's really weird is the moment when you see yourself in your parents, just physically. Like for the longest time, I got this from my dad, I got this from my mom, just personality-wise. But there was a time where I remember coming home to visit and just staring at dad and just like, oh my gosh, I can see that and I can see that, and it's really weird. It kind of threw me off. I'm turning into my dad in looks and personality, says Bobby Mack. Oh, that's funny. My dad is slowly morphing into Clint Eastwood from that Get Off My Lawn movie. And not like in the Clint Eastwood is a really cool way. More just on the grumpy old man way. I'm making my father's noises when you stand up or sit down these days. Especially things on her side. That's so funny. And if you told Dad, you know what, you're becoming Clint Eastwood, he would be like, yeah, man. That would be a compliment. Slightly longer leg on my mom's side. Her sister even has it. That's funny. It's funny what carries over like that. Tail wagons. I wonder if I can lift this camera up even higher. Or if it will topple. Just so we can see more of the... Okay. It's going to get all janky for a second. Don't topple, please. So high that you can see the box that it's sitting on. Huh? Your mom's side is odd but fun. Oops, sorry. Oh, we can... I don't like that we can still see the box that it's sitting on. Sorry. That's pretty good, I guess. A little better. All right. Cool. All right, moving on. What? I really get quiet when I'm looking for peace. For a Pacific peace. AZ Pinoy, how are you, friend? What's going on, man? It's good to see you. I've just been running to you in so many places over the weekend. So many streams. At the market. What's going on, dude? How was your weekend? Happy Monday to you, man. I hope you're doing well. Happy Monday to you. What's going on today? How's work going? I assume you're at work or working. Weekend was too short. What, did you stream this weekend? My voice went up really high. I feel like I saw you in other streams, but if you streamed, I totally missed it. And now I feel like a jerk. All right, Peter Brady. Peter. No streams this past weekend. I was more in other streams. Okay, good. I don't feel so bad then. Because I really thought, oh man, did I miss him? There are a lot of people streaming for charity this week, actually, too. So that's been cool to see. You guys, I don't know if you know this, but like you're a part of a really cool community. The Atari build goes well. I feel like it's this part of it that we're in now is probably going to go faster than the a few steps ago when we were building the base and kind of like the inner workings of the console. And I think now we're kind of, not on the home stretch by any means, but I feel like it's just going to look like we're making more, it's going to look like we're progressing faster than before. I don't know if that makes sense. Every once in a while, when Batman goes to the bathroom, he makes a little yip noise, like whatever he's trying to push out hurt him. And he had a little yip poop yesterday, which I think is part of the reason he doesn't like to go to the bathroom, is because he never knows when those yip poops are going to pop up. So, you know, whatever we can do to give the Chihuahua more anxiety, more than happy to watch. I know, right? Poor little Batman. Poor little tiny Batman. But yeah, this bag went really quick. We almost done with it. Just trying to live his best little life. Getting hard, stingy poops. I know, right? Poor little guy. Boy, I've just got thumbprints all over this thing. I mean, I felt so bad last night. T sent me a message. He said, Overwatch? I was like, yeah, sure. But I had just ordered B-dubs wings. And so I was like, you know what? I'm going to wait for my food to get here and then eat it, and then I'll hop in and play, because that is not what you want to be eating when you've got when you're trying to play games with a controller. And so she streamed on Discord, and then I watched and kind of like commented and stuff, and we chatted and what have you while I was waiting for my food. And I felt so bad because she played so many games while I just sat there and watched waiting for my food. And then I finally hopped in, and we played just a handful of games, and I was like, I gotta hop off. Felt so bad. Bag 13. Which do you prefer, traditional wings or boneless? I like traditional. Otherwise, I just feel like I'm paying a lot of money for nuggets. Excuse me. Well, this one's got a lot of little pieces. Never mind. This might slow down for a minute. What about you, Zoltar? Which one do you prefer? I prefer traditional, but I hate being messy in public, which is why I don't eat spare ribs in public. So if I'm eating wings in a restaurant, I go through a lot of napkins. I try to eat them very daintily. That's hilarious. My wife has trained me to be pretty clean with eating wings. Yeah, I only use one hand so that the other one can pick up things or move things or whatever, and so I've always got at least one clean hand. So when I have wings or ribs or what have you, it's not too bad. Tell me you pop a wing in your mouth to the end and pull out a stripped bone, caveman style. I know, right? It is nice when you can actually do that. But most of the wings I've had aren't quite that, the meat's not quite that tender. But when you have ribs like that, that's amazing. I gotta find a place that delivers ribs. I don't think B-Dubs has ribs, right? Just wings? Thing is, males, we all try that. Is that just a male thing? I do try to do that generally. I think it works pretty often. Yeah. You can get it in there. Chili's has delivery and pretty good ribs. Oh, nice. Man, I wish we had a Chili's in town here. We've got an Applebee's. We've got a local restaurant that might have them. Maybe. Man, I got ribs on the mind now. Talk on it. Edward. Oh, that's where we just got a bunch of wings from. I was trying to remember. Chili's? Chili's. Sauce is a little too hot for you. Oh, really? That's ironic. And their name is Chili. Here. Green-Eyed Chick is raiding with a party of 12. What is going on, Green-Eyed Chick? Oh, snap, we're totally bugging. It's a 90s raid home skillet. Bookish Jade, how are you? Lucy in the Sky 17. How are you? What is going on, everybody? Welcome in. Chili's had a bunch of flavor, but you like the buffalo the most. What is going on? Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? Let's check out Green-Eyed Chick.
Get me out of here!
Super SB, how are you?
Oh, I got it. Got it.
I did not.
Got it.
Is that Fall Guys with a crazy skin?
Jump. It's just so funny. It's just.
The one time Sherry gets over there before I do.
That game is great.
It's just so.
One time.
It's so.
Or
funny
Human Fall
watching.
Flat, that's what I meant. Yes, Human Fall Flat. At least I had the fall word right. Sarah and I love that game. How was your stream today, Green-Eyed Chick? Thank you again for the raid. My name is Ed, everyone. I am a variety streamer. I play mostly games, but on Mondays, we build. Lucy in the Sky, thank you for the follow. What were you streaming today? Makers and crafting. What were you making and crafting? Super SB, Bookish Jade, thank you guys for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Green-Eyed Chick, thank you for the follow. What the heck? Welcome in, friends. That's so cool of you. What the heck? Look at that. Can you believe it? Yeah, we're just chilling, working on this Atari 2600, and it's going pretty well. I was playing Power Wash Simulator first, then I ended with a commissioned Halloween crocheted blanket. What? I've got so many crochet questions. So how much do you have to plan a Halloween-themed crochet blanket out? Or do you just kind of have it in your head and you can just rock it out? Because that sounds crazy to me. If someone said, if you don't crochet a Halloween-themed blanket, I am gonna smack you in the head with a dead pigeon, I would be like, well, I guess I'm getting hit with a dead pigeon today. Its colors are Halloween. I just do it. I picked orange, black, and purple colors. Okay, all right. Nice. Look at that. That's so cool. And orange, black, and purple. Those colors, I bet, look really good together. I don't be doing anything fancy, just granny squared blanket. Look, even if you told me just make a granny squared blanket, I'd still get hit in the head with a dead pigeon. So that's really impressive. Follow-up question. Who taught you how to crochet? Was it self-taught? Was it a family member? Did you just have it in you? Was it a friend? Your aunt and then your mom when you were 10. That is so cool. I love that. Oh, snap. Look at these things. Now we're getting fancy here with these things. I don't know what they're called. I dropped it for a while and got back into it when you were an adult. Did it take you long? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. To pick it up again, or did it take you a minute? I danced and was in choir all growing up, so I was busy. Oh, very cool. That is awesome. Like riding a bike, really? So now the question is, do you still perform at all as far as dance or sing? Do you sing on your streams? Do you dance on your streams? All the questions. I almost dropped a Lego piece there, but then I remembered we weren't playing bingo, so it doesn't really care. Doesn't really matter. Now we got this Mojambo. What is this here? What? Like this? I think. I hope I'm doing it right. I was a dance teacher for 5 years before moving to PA, and I definitely sing on your streams. I taught myself how to sing when I was 12. I said I will sound good like Whitney, Mariah, Christina, Martina, etc. It was the 90s, of course. Lucy says you sound amazing. What part of Pennsylvania did you move to? My wife and I just, we lived there in the Lancaster area for about 10 years before moving back home to Indiana. I mean, if you're going to try to emulate singing, those are some people to emulate. South Central, live about a half hour from Lancaster. Oh, that's so cool. John Kramer back home in Indiana. And you know what? Born and raised here. Have lived here for a few years after moving away for a while. And I have no idea how that song goes. Back home in Indiana. No idea. You missed Jim Neighbors singing that. You're originally from Oklahoma. Talk about culture shock, right? Wow. The first time I saw Jim Neighbors sing, for those of you that don't know, back in the 70s, I knew him from a TV show called Gomer Pyle. And he sure did talk like this. And in all the shows he would, oh golly, I sure do talk like this. And then he's actually a really good singer. But his singing voice is so different from his speaking voice. When he sang on the show, I thought it was a joke, and I started to laugh. Because he sure does talk like this. But when he sings... And I was like, hey, look at Gomer. That's hilarious. Oh, you moved there to be with your partner, Lucy. Look at that. That's so cool. Andy Griffith Show. Oh, he was on that, wasn't he? Zoltar's wife is from Oklahoma. Kyoto. Look at that. We got a lot of Oklahoma ties. Pull up lyrics to Home in Indiana and give us a chorus. I don't even know how the notes go. Like, I don't know the melody at all. You're from near Oklahoma City. Do you miss Bricktown? Look at that. You moved there to be with Lucy? That's so cool. Our friend Arky he is in Hawaii, and his boyfriend moved to Hawaii for him, which doesn't sound like a big sacrifice. Oh no, I gotta go to Hawaii. I wasn't raised in Oklahoma City, just lived by there your whole life. Okay, gotcha. What is this now? One of these. 1, 2, 3. 3. There's a great Gene Shepard story about a road trip with his dad and uncle to the Indy 500 from when he was a kid. Wow. Yeah, I don't do anything that you're supposed to do when you live in Indiana. I don't know that song. I don't play basketball. I don't know anything about the Indy 500. And what's the other Indiana thing you're supposed to do? I don't know. Oh, he wrote A Christmas Story. All right. That's why that name is familiar. You're from a small town south of Norman. Norman is where OU football is, University Town. Norman, Oklahoma. That sounds really familiar. A buddy of mine lives in Oklahoma, lives in Edmond. And I think Norman, Oklahoma. I'm trying to think if he lived there. What is the city? I've been in Oklahoma City, and the other city in Oklahoma was... It's where they filmed the scene in Rain Man where he crosses the street and then he stops when the sign says don't walk and people get mad at him. And we went there back in the day and like filmed like a little recreation of that scene, or tried to. It was really stupid. Gosh, I can't remember. I can't believe I forgot the name of that town. Keota is about 2 hours south of Norman, right over the border from Fort Smith, Arkansas. Also, I have no idea what we're making right now. I mean, I know in the big picture it's the Atari, but I have no idea what this is going to be. One of these. A tube. A tuber. El Reno. A bluey. One of these. What in the world? I think that's the town he walked across. Not El Reno. It's gosh. That's gonna drive me bananas. Yeah, I can't remember it offhand. Guthrie. Guthrie might have been it. Guthrie sounds right. To our south of Tulsa. Google says Guthrie. Yeah, that sounds right. So this is what we've added onto it. That little brick on the end and then this tuber here. A little shenanigans going on. Guthrie is where your aunt lives. Oh, that's hilarious. Lucy, are you originally from Pennsylvania? And how long did it take from the time that you met to the time where you were like, you know what, I'm moving to Pennsylvania? Born in Georgia, lived in Pennsylvania most of your life. All right. I'm so hungry for ribs. Right before you guys came in here and raided, we were talking about ribs. And I'm still very hungry for them. We knew pretty quickly. We have known each other for almost 2 years. Wow. That is awesome. Speaking of Tulsa, my brother actually ran into Sylvester Stallone at one of the malls in Oklahoma City while he was shooting the new show Tulsa King. Wait, what? Is that show... I've never heard of that show. Is that show out now? How does this go? Oh, it goes like this. And did he have any good anecdotes about it? Zoltar's in a ribs mood too, but I'm making tacos, nachos, burritos for dinner tonight. Ooh, that sounds really good. I love Stallone. I just watched through all of the Rambo movies last week. Only ever saw the first one. Really? So you saw them all. So you saw them all. Look at that. All right. Okay, I'm here. We can hear you. I was just saying that before you guys came in, we were talking about ribs, and now I'm really hungry for ribs. And I forgot that I was very hungry for ribs until just now again. I think later this year, but he said Sly was cool, and they got pics with him. That's awesome. I always like it when you meet a celeb and it goes well. Ribs are good to eat. Yes, they are, John Kramer. John Kramer, what'd you get up to this weekend? Here's a hot take. I've never seen a Rambo or a Rocky movie. Really, Zoltar? Wow. Look at that. That's not even a hot take. That's just a fact. You adopted 2 kitties. Aw. What did you name them? And did you have any say in the naming? Or were you just an innocent bystander? Don't have them yet. Pre-adoption. Nice. That is so cool. Belle and Piper. Memphis Belle and Piper Cub. What is Piper Cub? People usually yell at me to watch them. They get angry. I can see that. I could see that. But there's a lot of things I haven't seen or heard or whatever, and so, yeah. You're still loved, Zoltar. Guess if I had a say. A Piper Cub is a little airplane. That's awesome. I remember the movie Memphis Belle with Matthew Modine. I don't remember anything about it. But I remember I think I had the poster, and I don't even know why. Memphis Belle was a B-17 airplane, so airplanes. Look at that. That's so cool. I would have recommended London Spitfire. But for probably selfish reasons. So, airplanes. Who, are you guys both airplane peoples? We need 2 more then. London Spitfire and, I'm going to say Qantas. You're an airplanesman. My wife likes shoes. So it's either going to be London Spitfire and Qantas or Nike and Pumps. The jury's out. Prada and Bass. Ooh, look at that. Those actually sound like kitty names. Oops, Bass. Oh, you were in so much trouble. Still thinking about ribs. Excuse me. And I've got HelloFresh. I don't need to... I went out for dinner and had really good ramen and a couple sushi rolls. Ooh, nice. The night before Sarah left, we had some ramen, some HelloFresh ramen, and it was really good. First time out to dinner in 3 years. Wow, dude. Did you see anyone that you knew? No. I'll make it worse for you, Ed. I really want huge beef ribs. I miss the ones my dad would make. That was like caveman eating. Caveman eating is amazing. It almost makes me want to get a Rotisserie. Beef ribs. Because I never went out much 3 years ago. Why, John? There weren't multiple reasons not to. I hate people. You have some in the freezer now. Oh, man. That sounds nice. Well, I'm just so glad that for multiple reasons you can go out now. Oh, ribs, not people in the freezer. Oh, yeah, never mind. That's weird that you've got ribs in there. I thought you meant, yeah, never mind. Ed, I dipped in the middle of that conversation earlier. Sorry, I had a delivery to sign for, and a meeting popped up right after. Blech. Oh, no worries, dude. Chuckus, you're fine, man. I know real life happens. Just making it worse. My dad made them somehow that they were dry and crispy on the outside and so moist and tender inside. That sounds good. Brenna Gatton, what is going on, you little fairy? What is happening? He said the moist word. Yeah, he did. How are you, Brennan? Brenna. I said Brennan. Give him like 5 hours on our pellet grill. Oh, man, I've heard such good things about a pellet grill. If I grilled, I'd be really jealous. Not much. Finally caught up on some sleep today. Very nice. Glad you were able to catch up on some sleep. Almost dropped. Brenna, we are making an Atari 2600. And so we are making the innards of it right now. You got a community opinion on a restaurant name? Are you starting a restaurant, Zoltar? Why would you eat at a place called Red Crab Juicy Seafood? Sounds good. I'll have some crab. Did a lot of errands kitty-wise, too, so for me, recently, pretty active. I'm back, baby! I love it, John. I love it. Yeah, I definitely eat there, Zoltar. I'm trying to think of the weirdest restaurant name I've been to. It's a place here where I moved to, haven't eaten there, but I don't think juicy is a good word to describe seafood. I'd still try it. Because I feel like when you've got crab and lobster and what have you, it's slathered in butter. And I feel like most people would like that. Puts into my mind that it's bite into a shrimp and get a mouthful of seawater. Oh, yeah, yeah. That makes sense. That tracks. Sounds like a buffet, maybe? Kinda does, doesn't it? We know Zoltar like a buffet. I like the idea of crab and lobster more than I actually like it. I'm not a big fan of having to work that much to get at it. Too lazy. Just let me eat. Just let me eat. Shrimp, though? Yeah. Shrimp's amazing. I like a crab bake place. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I'd eat there. Crab I can take or leave, but most other shellfish I devour. Picking crab isn't your fave. Yeah. I do like it. I was going to say we are flying through this, but we're averaging pretty much a bag an hour, which is usual. But we're having so much fun. It feels like we're just flying through these. I only eat claws and tails, no lobster or crab bades. So this is right. Maybe. Or you like soft-shelled crab? Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take all of it. I am a sea fan. Okay, Ed, a fin fish you like? A fin fish? Don't all fish have fins? Chuckus, I restarted Cult of the Lamb again off stream, but I couldn't get as into it when it wasn't people whose names I knew, if that makes any sense. I was like, I don't really care. I had, it's been a while, but I had Chinook that I really liked. I was thinking of grabbing Saints Row, but I saw that people are hating on it. That apparently it's really bad. But I don't know. Oh, Chinook salmon and king salmon are the same. Really? I did not know that. The Saints Row hate is mostly bug-driven. And I wonder if that's only on PC, or is everybody getting... I mean, it could be like Cyberpunk. People hated on that because of all the bugs, and I didn't really get any. Get that here in the West a lot. Used to fish for them all the time. Oh, very nice. Love salmon, Zoltar. Love it. Until we got HelloFresh, I'd never had barramundi before, which is apparently an Australian fish, and I really like that. Seems like it's monotony driven. There's a lot of boring missions is what I read. It's funny because one thing that I watched a video on it from a guy that I like his videos. I don't always agree with his choice in games, but I like the way he presents his opinion. And one of the side missions he talked about was one that was in a previous Saints Row, and I didn't mind it. So it's funny that they brought that up. And been modding Cyberpunk, hover cars, in-car gun combat. Wow. There's a Costco in Fort Wayne, Zoltar. We had one that we went to a lot in Pennsylvania, but the one that's in Fort Wayne, it's not super close, and we're too lazy to go often enough to get a membership. Yeah, Bobby, I was really looking forward to it, and I don't know, I mean, usually if I want to play a game, I'll just get it and play it. Doesn't always work out for me, though. So what am I supposed to be doing with it here? Oh, yeah, Zoltar, we used to get those all the time. We loved those. Okay, what? Oh, all right. So this just slides right in here. Okay. Those things stop it. Oh wait, we have to raise this up. Oh, okay. Clever girl. Look at this fancy assembly, right? All right. Look at that. Yeah, Chuck, adding an S on the store names. 3 huge slices of salmon. I could eat that solo and hate myself after. Right. Yeah, it's pretty cool, John. There we go. Pull that back. A little 80s throwback gaming scene pops up. That's kind of cool. Yeah, the actual Atari didn't have that. The gaming was in the cartridges. It sure didn't, right? And now we're adding a couple little jiggers. I'm not 100% where these are going. Played a lot of flight sims, fighting ones and just flying ones. So have you been playing... Is it just air flight simulator on Xbox? Bag 14. And I hang out in Discord of a few guys for the last couple of years. We met IRL. Oh, that's pretty cool. Planning a meet for the spring, all of us. Dude, that'll be nice. That's cool. I've been getting so many texts lately, spam, like instead of spam callers, I've been getting spam texts that are just like, how are you? What's going on? That sounds like a hoot, John Kramer. That sounds awesome. You've been getting the same ones. It's really weird. You get that in WhatsApp. I deleted it. Yeah, I haven't had WhatsApp for a long time. Yeah, so weird. Okay. Just block. Block number. Like, are you my agent? Text me, please. Really? Yeah, the ones I get are just like, how are you? What's going on? Like, just really short. Now, look, I have the numbers in my phone for everyone I want to chat, so... Yeah, it's really weird. texts and all of a sudden a lot of emails like that. It's bizarre.
How bizarre. How bizarre.
Bag 14. I get your Microsoft account is overdue and had been charged. Really? Yeah. So many from Norton Antivirus. I got one of those lately. Yeah, it was from Norton. I remember it was an antivirus one. It's really weird. Plus, it doesn't help that somebody who lives on the West Coast, I believe in California, uses my email address when they sign up for things. And I don't know if it's a genuine mistake or if it's like E. Placencia or whatever, something like that. I keep getting one for a club car golf cart you ordered. Limsey just got one a few weeks ago. Look, yeah, it's so weird. Bobby Mac with a jump. Oh, nice. All right, let's see what we got here. I called the number and it was way sus. A representative clearly could tell I knew he was trying to hack my computer because he tried to explain himself, but I just clicked. Yeah. I can't believe you even called Limsey. Excuse me. Right? I know. Aw. Excuse me. Oh, don't feel dumb. I mean, they can do a good job of looking pretty convincing. Look at this. Pre-printed. Oh, look at this one. I know what this is. John Kramer probably does. Brendan might, I think. It's pretty official, right? Didn't help it came on the back end of several legit bills that were overdue. So I was basically in a clean up all the messes mode with calling these types of letters anyhow. Right? Yeah. They just happened to catch you right at the perfect time, Limsey. And there is nothing wrong with... At least you were able to identify pretty quickly. Oh, hey, yeah, this is stupid. Old school. The one time I called one of those dang scammers back was like 5 years ago. Someone called from LAPD, and I had just come back from a trip from LA, and I thought it could have been something else. He answered with hello. Trying to decide, do I want to wear pants or shorts to Walmart? It's 90 degrees out, but I don't have a good sock and shoe combo for shorts other than sandals and no socks, but my big toenail is still purple and a little bubbled from crushing it with the shipping cart. Just wear what's comfortable, man. No one's going to notice. No one's going to care. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Purple toenail at Walmart is very low on the get noticed scale. That, very true. It's Walmart. Anything goes. And I was like, is this not McAfee blah blah? And he was like, oh yes ma'am, scammer words, scammer words. And I realized I was an idiot. Oh. You're not an idiot, Limsey. You're not an idiot. I, for one, hound any purple toe folk and chase them off the premises with a stick. He answered with, hello, Ed. I know. And I continued to ask. You never know, Limsey. You never know. Maybe you got directly to their desk. I don't know. I'm trying to help. I wear Crocs and socks there on the reg. You're fine. John Kramer, you need to hang out in the stream a little more, and we will do what we can to fix you. Favorite thing to do to scammers is to ask them if their mother knows they lie for a living. I like to have fun with them. But in the day when I would answer the phone, I would have fun with them. It's been a while now. I need not repair. I am perfection in this form. All right, I think John Kramer is quoting Zool from Ghostbusters. I wrote Crocs for a good 10 years, then finally broke the habit about a year before moving. Then I move up here, and then I move, and up here Crocs are like high fashion. Really? I'm middle-aged white guying so hard right now. Don't do it. I get ribbed hard for Crocs Nacho in Fort Lauderdale. But like the nice one, not the get off my lawn one. Gotta walk in the hot to go to the post office. BRB, babes. All right, Limsey, have a good walk. Look at this. Got a little... Usually, like when you're building like a Harry Potter Lego or a Lord of the Rings one, when you get a little case like this, a cloak is inside for a minifig. So I don't know what to expect. Oh, they're little rubber bands. Two little rubber bands. So far, it's only 82 there. Look at that. That's not too bad. I'll take that. I'll take it. Is there another bag 14? Lego rubber bands. I never. This is a very nice vibe. I'm playing Minecraft right now, and just chilling and chatting is very nice. Awesome. Brenna, that's the goal. Especially on these Lego build days. I'm not screaming like an idiot playing Overwatch or anything. Just chill. Just chill. You're the chillest, John Kramer. Sorry. There was another bag 14. You should listen to him brown ground beef in a cooking stream. It's positively meditational. Positively meditational. Brown ground beef. There we go. These are the pieces I was looking for. So we do have a couple of Lego builds on deck. We have a smaller little Lego set from Harry Potter that's waiting here. Just 121 pieces. And it's the Hogwarts Carriage and Thestrals. So if you know Luna Lovegood, you'll know that one. And then we've got the Ministry of Magic on the way. I try, John Kramer. I try. Currently terraforming a mountain. Look at that. The power that Brenna wields right now. Reshaping the earth. Yeah, that is the ASMR faux show. I get such serious FOMO when I watch the Overwatch League and see them playing Overwatch 2. And I'm like, I want to still play Overwatch 2. So jealous. Ed or chat, do you ever watch Sharp Balloons here on Twitch? I don't know what that is, John Kramer. Put all your Legos into a bin and bring your mic near, then run your fingers through the bricks. It's like it's beach sand. Here we go, I'll take a... Oh, I've got this here. Then you just play that on loop and you're good to go. There you go. "10-hour YouTube video to sleep to." Exactly. Hey, VR gamer. The build goes well. The build goes well. We're only a couple bags away. The part where you looked right at the camera, I got chills. I got you, man. That wood grain in the front looks awesome. Yeah, they did a good job with that. Where you live, you're wearing a winter cap. Someone redeemed it, VR Gamer for life. And so, yeah, I've got a bunch of hats that you can redeem, and I'll wear that hat. And someone redeemed this one. And I wear the hat until the hat is changed. So it's not like that old school Tracer hat that I used to have that had like a time limit on it. Which is no longer redeemable ever since I got my glasses. So I feel kind of bad about that. He's a hatsman. So chat hates. You know what? It's not too bad though, because we got the air conditioner on, so it's not too bad. The MTTG 500 beanie. I did not watch House of the Dragon, Slothy. That's probably one we'll wait and then just binge watch. Oh, snap, and then Slothy wants the Mickey Mouse hat. That was fast. Okay, well, here's the MTTG beanie. There you go. And then the Mickey Mouse hat. There we go. Who's the leader of the club that's made for you and me? That's my impression of Conan O'Brien if he were singing the Mickey Mouse theme. You liked it? Oh, cool. That's good to hear. I did see the little clip of The Last of Us show coming up, which looked pretty good. Yeah, I've been talking about food, Slothy. I'm hungry for wings. Or not wings, ribs. Ribs. Hey, Andrew, how are you, man? I can't stay long, but I wanted to pop in and see how much, say how much I enjoyed the podcast with Nick. Oh, thanks. Yes, a lot of unique questions. It was really fun listening. Great job. Thank you so much, Andrew. That means a lot. It really does. Thank you so much for that, man. That's very kind of you. And I mean, it's Brick and Nick, so he makes it very easy to have a fun conversation with. You know. You said earlier you used to live in PA. Was that before you streamed, or did I miss a move? Yes, that was before I streamed. Yeah. I moved to PA in '99 and was there until 2002, and then moved back in 2007, and we were there for about 10 years. Sloth just had some yummy sushi. Some yummy sushi. Oh, man. All this food sounds good today. Andrew, you are very kind, man. You're a gentleman and a scholar, sir. I appreciate you. You're part of that community I talk so highly about. Didn't realize you had a podcast until I saw a post promo this morning. Couldn't listen in mobile browser. Will listen on PC tonight. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's not very consistent. I put an episode out whenever I can get someone to say yes. So sometimes they come one right after the other. Sometimes there's 2 years in between. I find it weird when I hear that a national chain restaurant isn't in someone's area, like Chili's for you, Ed. Yeah, there's one in Fort Wayne, but not in Auburn. Auburn's not a huge city. So I'm surprised how much we do have. Yeah, Auburn definitely doesn't have everything. Unfortunato. Cannot believe Steak and Shake closed. Dude, Chuck, right? How does Steak and Shake and Sonic fail? I don't get it. Well, Andrew, you succeed. Let me just tell you, you succeed. And doggone it, we're getting a raid from So-So. That old Sugar Rush raid. Inell? What? The last time I saw Inell, he was losing his freaking mind on Twitter in the backseat of a car. Falconer, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Kurt, how are you, friend? What is happening? Let's see what's been going on with that old So-So. With that old So-So.
You can just suck us into the void that is your nipples. Just suck us into your nipple void.
Yeah, man. Oh no, it's also got mad. What? Oh, come on. That was a clip, Chuck. That was a clip. Inell subscribed for 10 months. Inell, how in the world have you been? Doggone it. Dog? Gone it. Inel, how in the world are you? 10 months in a row. I miss you, Inel. Now, I happen Mel stream when I see her on, but I know you've been really busy, and you've been up to some really cool stuff. But nevertheless, oh, snap, so-so. You guys, if you haven't followed Inel, do it.
Brothers! That's it, K5. Prod it! Prod it, girl. Watch out, Millie. Watch out. Oh, blocked it. That's it. Prod it, girl. Look at her prodding. Prod, girl. Prod. Hey. Picture of Millie's underwear. That was an accident. I was trying to get a picture.
I haven't touched your package, and I'm not going to. It is not flat. There's a slight bulge. Oh, God.
That was so quick. Oh, Sonia. Don't act surprised, Inel. These clips together. You guys, thank you so much for that. Sloth, thank you for the bits. So-so, thank you for the resub. Kurt, so good. Thank you for the bits. What? Never. Sloth. What?
Oh man, what?
You guys? You started a hype train? What the heck? Sloth.
Spurred on by the crushing victory at the Kalka River, the
This
Mongols
is like my
advanced
favorite
ever
song.
further into
I
the
just love dancing to
heartland
it.
of the Rus.
Yeah! That never gets old. What? I love that. Here's Johnny.
Okay, come on. There we go. Okay. This is terrible. I can't move my head.
You can do
It's just the worst.
Kurt, thank you for those bits.
First lesson. We'll start with something I've been quite excited to share. This world has some strange rules, as you probably noticed already.
Okay, I can't. That's a lot.
Okay. So that ASMR Lego thing we had going, that's out the window now. Zoltar, good luck at Walmart. You're gonna play it when everyone else stops playing it. Let's get everything back under control with Lego ASMR. Here we go. Be right back. Gonna go chase Zoltar out of Walmart. Chuck. Oh yeah, I gotta look at the camera too. Okay, here we go. But I have too many dumb friends who invite me to their dumb wedding events. I'm not wearing sandals. Oh, that was fun. You guys, thank you again for that. Appreciate it. Why aren't you making mouth noises into the mic as well? All right, here we go. Lego ASMR with mouth noises? All right. Mickey Mouse hat. And sorry to raid and run. I'm going to pick up my daughter from her first day of school. Oh, so thank you again for the raid. I appreciate that. Drive safely, all right? Look, I give the people what they ask for, Sloth. The request was ASMR with mouth noises. Here's 20 for the noises. Kurt, thank you so much, man.
And as I expected, they grew much more vigorously.
Do I need to like do a rocking thing like she's doing?
Through trial and error, I've
Yeah, you
managed
do.
to write a little
What? Rockroll Martian tier 3 for 38 months?
particularly well to it.
What? Rockroll Martian, thank you so much. What the heck? I love watching those emotes jump, by the way. That was the topper. I don't think Rockroll Martian streams, but I'm shouting him out anyhow. Rockroll Martian, thank you so much, dude. Last playing Outriders. Chuck, you have a mustache right now? Hank on brand? Really? What the heck? What? Sloth, 25 bits, thank you. Here, have this.
Run. Really wish the powers that could be issue us radios didn't suck ass. Most of the time, I'd prefer to keep things pen to paper, but every once in a while, it'd be nice to get a hold of you right away. My sister keeps leaving me messages at the main office, but I don't think she gets that I took the job so I wouldn't have to deal with her mom.
I like that
I've been
it's
sitting at
Sloth
the spot
and
for a
Kurt
while now,
struggling with
thinking about
voices.
what to say to her, but I'm a quarter of a way through a bottle of 5 instead. Miss you, Dave.
Dave.
And bow. Is that good? Did I do a good job?
Yes.
I'm Batman. I'm Batman.
Wait.
I'm Batman.
I can do a really good, whatever his name.
I love Slothy clips so much. Like, as soon as we do a Slothy clip, I just sit back and wait because I know it's going to be a good one. Louis Armstrong. Is that who you were going to say? That's amazing. I'm very good at Louis Armstrong. Very good. I thought you were going to say Bane. If he had a cold. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. You guys are awesome. Thank you again for that, the hype train, you guys. Doggone. What the heck? It's hard to see this progress here because they're black Lego pieces on a black desk. So it's not super obvious what's going on, but just trust me, there's stuff happening. Sounds a little like older Lucille Ball. Sloth. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the bits as well, friend. Appreciate you. Thanks for the smiles. There's stuff happening, okay? Yeah, Chuckus. Someone slipped on the keyboard and started a freaking... What? Chuck gifted a tier 1 sub to DPD? What? Chuckus!
Well, heed my lesson, infant who would be boy. Choose not to false face. Chuck, you suck. Just gonna go ahead and scream.
I just love that laugh. Wait, catches you. Thank you, Chuck. I appreciate that, man. That's very kind of you. I'm writing out my mini shopping list, and I realize I might need to take a vacation from technology, writing the list in paper, and I'm still waiting for spell check to tell me if I'm spelled wrong. Evie is in the shot in that clip. Wait, really? Kurt's so good! 40 bits. Thank you, Kurt.
For our first lesson, we'll start with something I've been quite excited to share. This world
Falcon or what?
Strange rules, as you probably noticed already.
Lady really got you excited.
Okay, I can't. That's a lot.
I need a haircut. This is gross.
I like that, Johnny. I like that. You guys, thanks for that hype train. What the heck? You guys are too kind. In honor of Slothy's voice, I'm going to put Lego Batman right there. Why do I do this to myself? You know the punishment for being kind in here. You guys, I was in DJ D's stream this weekend, and he had a vest on, but he had a jacket over it, and it was really weird. It threw me off, because I'm just so used to just the vest and the shirt. And then he had a jacket on top of that, and I didn't know what to think about my life. The only thing tougher than letting you guys see what's going on, because it's black bricks on a black desk, is finding the tiny black brick on a black desk that you're looking for. Here it is. Yay! Ooh, Chuckus. Nice jump, man. Oh, Falconer. Even better jump. All right. So Ed, what kind of setup do you use for your maker streams? I'm eventually wanting to stream my arts and crafts and such, and would love some recommendations. I've just got 2 Logitech webcams, which I find surprising that they are the exact same camera, because I feel like I have 2 very different pictures. Like the fact that this camera here isn't widescreen, but this one is. I don't get that. I don't get it. So yeah, that's weird. I don't know what it's called. Yeah, like this one is wide. Like this camera here, it's not cropped at all. They are the exact same camera. Logitech Streamer, what is it called? Let me see here. Logitech StreamCam. It's bizarre, right? I feel like it's bizarre. Now, maybe it's because Sean Capri was saying that his computer struggles when he has two of the exact same camera because it, and maybe that's it. I don't know. But it's weird. Excuse me. I'm going to solve the jump board ordering once and for all with APIs. Oh, snap, Chuck. Chuck is on the case. Also, I love how that's driving you bananas. That is weird, though, right? Also, what are APIs? I feel like I missed a step. Application Programming Interface. A way to send data back and forth between applications. Adorable party imps. Look at that. Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah, Chuck's probably right. It's Awesome People Interpretations. I like it. Agnum PI. Stupid. Mine's the dumbest. Chuck equals awesome people, so it adds up. Right? I believe it, Chuckus. If we only had bingo to add a dumb joke. What? How dare? How dare? Yeah, you're right. So this is what we just put together. I'm not quite sure yet what it is. We've got this situation going on here. Beautiful. I have a slight case of the hiccups, but I think it'll be all right. I think. We'll see. TBD. A teaspoon of sugar supposedly fixes it, but I've never tried that. Bobby, it does fix it, and also, it's a great way to just eat sugar. It's a great excuse. But it actually does work. Yeah, man. And whenever I try to do it, I have a what I call heaping teaspoon of sugar. Because again, I don't usually just eat raw sugar. But I will if it's a medical emergency. Yeah, it works great, right? I remember being skeptical of it when I first heard about it when I was younger. I think I was in high school. And then I found out that it worked. And then it was like, man, I hope I get the hiccups today. Because I would love another heaping teaspoon of sugar. Long story short, don't let your kids know about that remedy because they will really try to fix it. I did. API calls written. Now, I will compare the numerical ID representations of the users on the jump board to see if that's how they're ordered. Jump board. Faking hiccups is pretty hard. I know, right? I'm telling you, man. Like, oh no, I need more sugar. My go-to for hiccups is 12 sips of water. Really? And if it doesn't work, you got 12 sips of water. Like, that's good for you. Almost always works. I usually just try to calm myself as much as possible. Deep breaths. How do you calm yourself, Johnny? Is there a... Do you say something? Does the deeper breaths calm you? You know what I found when I've tried to meditate? When it says like, inhale for 4, hold for 4, exhale for 4, inhale for 4. When I have to hold my breath, that does not calm me. Like it makes my heart race. Square breathing. Yes, Kurt, yeah. That does not calm me at all. It kind of freaks me out. I don't like holding my breath. And then all I'm thinking about is holding my breath, and I'm not thinking about nothing. The numbers make no sense, Mason. Chuck. Yeah, even the exhales don't calm me either, because I feel like, especially if it's like for longer than I normally would. Like, oh, that's too much. I gotta inhale. I don't like it. I just take deep breaths. I don't think about how long they are. You're technically supposed to inhale for longer than inhale holds. Exhale. Yeah, I've done a few different ones, and some of them it's like in for 4, hold for 4, out for 8. And it's just... And also math doesn't soothe me either. So it's just it's a wreck. It's just a mess. Well, I like these bright orange ones because they stand out. The real question is, are we going to cover up these bright orange ones and we're going to have no idea that bright orange was ever here? They love to do that. Give you some like greens and yellows and reds, and then they just cover them up. You can also try awareness release. Try to name 5 things around you and their colors. Lego blue, Lego red, Lego yellow, Lego black, Lego gray. Boom! I win. I'm going to try something dumb, and then I'll shut up. I think I can start a raid without actually doing it from my channel. As someone with anxiety, I am chock full of ways to relax you. See, for me, Kurt, it's just, I'll put together some Lego. That'll relax me. Sorry to give you reasons to freak out while you're trying to relax. I didn't mean to do that. It's what I do. You found a way to soothe yourself and calm things down? Let me poke some holes in that. Pretty helpful, Ed. Pretty helpful, you jerk. I watched a video on the Daily Bugle Lego build. I shouldn't have done that. I kind of want it now. But I'm getting a ton of text. I think I'm in a text thread. And people still are, they've got things to say. I'm loving that Chuck is on the case of this, though. It is weird, though, right? It does have a point. There really is no rhyme or reason to how the jump board is laid out. Did you make the joystick yet? I'm very curious to see how that part is. I did not, Bobby Mac. No. We've made 2 of the 3 cartridges and the cartridge holder, the little the shelving, I guess. Got this going on right here. Chuck us with the raid as part of his experiment. Oh, you're making enchiladas? It didn't really work. You still have to press the button. But guess what, Chuck? It's still a raid, and I'm still grateful for it.
Well, heed my lesson, infant who would be boy. Choose not to false face. Chuck, you suck.
That burst of laughter, man.
Scream.
That makes me so happy. No, don't delete it. No, Chuck, don't, please, no. I love it. Yeah, Chuck only has 1 clip. I've got 3, so I feel the pain. This is Kurt. Chuck, no, for a while it was just me saying, I'm so nasty. I regret not having my boobies clip anymore. I know, Chuck. That's what I'm saying, dude. They were so good. Regerts. Regerts. I don't know what kind of contraption we're making now. So we got these. And you turn it. And these kind of move those around. Not sure why, but we'll find out. Oh, we're doing it again. Kind of. Sloth also regrets it. I just went down the rabbit hole of my favorite baseball team themed stuff for a pet. I'm in trouble. That is awesome, John. So these are kind of like the same little rotatey pieces, but they don't have the little levers on the backside, so I don't know what's going on. I need one of them water bottles like you got with the straw in it. Why? Sloth's like, don't copy me. Why do you need such a thing? Also, thing to know about Lola. When she gives you a water thingy, it's also full of ice. The service. Sloth does seem like a really good host. She seems like she'd be really good at that. She's just good peoples. Chuck giving the rest of us FOMO. I love ice. I love ice. I'm a hot ice lady. That's why I can't live in Europe. Bunch of weirdos. Do they not put ice in drinks? Is that why? Dang it, Ed. I guess I'll stream soon so I can do my crazy voice. I know, right? And you're Louis Armstrong. Hey, whatever it takes to get Lola to stream again. I'm good with it. Zero ice. Wow. Was it Jim Gaffigan that said, there was some comedian that said that it's weird that we go to restaurants and ask for lemon in our water, you know, like we always do at home? Once I get my pottery wheel, though, I really want to do some pottery streams. What? Sloth, what? What is this? We just like being super energy inefficient over here. Like they don't even have dryers. How do they live? I know pottery stream would be great. When you finish the pot, you must throw it away. Or just like smash it. Just freak people out. Like, I would have taken that. I get a bonus at work, and I think I will actually just get... You got a bonus at work. Nice. Also, Sloth, congratulations on the bonus. Job well done. I don't know what kind of tomfoolery we're making here, but this looks like a bunch of nonsense right now. I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know what we're making. Like a bunch of haberdashery. Could have been double, but they'd... What? Not bitter or anything. What? Do they know they made a mistake, Sloth? Or were you just like, you're just making it easier to leave? Oh, we're making the, like the control panel section. I mean, yeah, but I would have left anyway. You gotta let them know. Oh, adjust the switch that told the video computer system you were using a black and white TV, and the game would change to an optimized grayscale palette so that graphics had proper contrast. Wonderful. Wonderful. Good thinking, Atari. Sloth, when is your last day at your current job? Or are you done already? Like, did you peace out fast? Anyone else eat like half the pineapple when they're cutting it? Yeah. What are your top 3 mechanical fasteners? Like Lego mechanical fasteners? That's a good question. Because they use them for so many different things. Oh, snap. I see what we're doing here. I see. Like, in the world? Doesn't matter, because I'll basically be doing the same thing. Screw, staple, bolt. John Kramer, that is such a weird question. I like a drywall fastener. The little plastic one you put into the drywall so that when you put the screw in it expands. I like that. It's very helpful. Yeah, very handy. Yeah. I like, man. What's your favorite clothing material? Whatever hoodies are made from. I just like a hoodie. I just love wearing a hoodie. Not that I want pants in that material. Pants. I don't know. Nice 60-40 blend. What's your favorite body hair? Eyebrow, head hair, mustache. I like the knuckle hair on my toe. Ooh, double stick tape and a baling wire. Double stick tape is good. I like, what's the tape called? That's the, it's like a black roll of tape, but then it doesn't leave a mark when you take it off like duct tape does. But it's similar to duct tape in like sensory, not like electrical tape. Gaffer tape, is that it? What do you call a laugh? Get out! Get out! We are having a perfectly good stream, Freddy is queen. And then you gotta come in here. Cotton's nice for everyday wear, but if it's something fancy, I love velvet and chiffon. What? Oh. Brenna, never mind. I saw Chuktowski's name, and I thought that was Chuktowski answering. And I was like, what? How? He is trolling so hard right now. I was like, oh, wait, it's Brenna that said that. Okay. So good, Freddy. Don't encourage the Freddiness. Freddy, how are you, man? What's going on, dude? So we are making the panel here with the different switches. This is so... They actually move up and down and stay there. Wow. Okay, all right, all right. You would be ensconced in velvet 24/7 if you could. All right, Costanza. Settle down. My favorite color of cheese. What color is Swiss cheese? Is that white? Purple. Next question. Just relaxing the rest of your day away. Look at that. So here's going to be the control panel. And the little switches move, which is cool. And this just brings back a lot of memories because this switch right here on our Atari did not work. Like the actual switch itself came out. Yeah, Chuck, it's really cool. So we had a butter knife that we always had next to our Atari, and we would just jam a butter knife in there and just like wiggle it around, and it would reset the game or whatever this... I don't remember what this button was, but I feel like it was reset. But, yeah. I love that we're all just asking Ed wild questions, and he's rolling with it like it's not weird. I've met you people before. This is normalcy. Yeah, we always just had a butter knife sitting next to the Atari. We just... Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. It's so bizarre. Okay, and then we got a couple pre-printed pieces. Video computer system. Game select, game reset. Okay, so game reset. So it would have been the one on the far right. And then power and TV type. If we were playing bingo, someone would have got something. 2, 3, 4. Well, now you have to make a Lego butter knife to make it accurate. I know, right, Brenna? I used to use a fishing pole to push the buttons on my TV from the couch. No, you didn't, John. What? Pineapple on pizza or no? I don't usually get it intentionally, but I don't dislike it. Like, if it's there, I'll have some. But it's not usually my first choice to order. But if there's like a little buffet with like 4 pizzas, I'll like have one of each. You did too. Dana even used it. Wait, is that when you were sick, John, or is that just a thing you did? Because if it was while you were sick, I'll allow it. If it's just a thing you did, the jury's still out. What the frick, new emote? Yeah, man. What, like 25 years ago? Yeah, Chuck. It's our little Lego coffee cup. Look at that. Weren't too rich and lost the remote. That is amazing. He'll still allow it. See, I also like hearing your stories. Oh my gosh, those orange pieces we used that I was like, we're probably going to cover these up and we won't see them. It's actually the orange stripe. I just realized on the front of the... Wow, well played. Well played, you bunch of jerks. Here, who had a black and white TV? I remember having one. When we had the Atari, it wasn't on a black and white TV, but we did have one at some point. Curious if you know you can shrink the jump platform. I don't know. VR Gamer. I do not know. I think it may have had settings, like when you like load it in or whatever, but I don't remember. I don't think I really tweaked much on it. Just kind of went with the whatever the default is, in the words of Tim Router. Goddess of D's, I am loving this set. We're really getting into the nitty gritty here and finding a lot of really cool details they put in, and I freaking love it. Also, Goddess of D's, how did your stream go? How'd you guys do? Streaming for charity, stand up for cancer, not for cancer, stand up for cancer, stand up to cancer. A lot of Lego streamers are streaming this week, raising money for a really cool cause. I hope it went well. I used to use my magnet on it and distort the picture. What? Then I did it on my family's color one and messed it up. Oh no. Does Router need an intervention? There are more games than Clash Royale. Don't get me started, Bobby Mac. Don't get me started. It's going to make me say things that I'm going to regret. Don't get me started. I mean, hey, aren't Lego sets so great? They are so great, Bobby Mac. Exactly. There you go. Trust. Turkey hat. At my Gramps, I was fascinated by the remote sensor on his TV, and I like pushed it and it fell inside the TV case. Oh my gosh. Wow. He went half crazy wondering why the remote didn't work anymore. In preschool, we had a giant gorilla magnet, and I put it up on to the computer screen and pulled the cord out of Mickey Mouse with it. What? I think Gabe took my answer for question of the week. I think my first game might have been Pitfall as well. Pitfall was great. When it came to the cartridges for this build, I never played Adventure. I would have much rather had a Pitfall cartridge. Poor Gramps. Pitfall or Centipede, yeah. Yeah, John Kramer, we've got the Centipede. Let me grab it. Oh, no! We don't have Centipede. We don't have Centipede yet. Centipede is the one we still have yet to make. So we've got, here we go. Little asteroids vignette. Adventure. Complete with video game's very first Easter egg back here. And then it also came with a little case that has little cartridges. There's asteroids. An adventure. Yeah, it's a pretty cool set. For sure. I hate this chair mat so much. Oh, we're going to use the rubber bands now. All right. So the rubber bands are going to wrap around these things. Oh, wow, that's right. Because some of them flipped up and down. And then the reset and restart button, I think power on and off flipped up or down. And then the other two, they bounced up and down. Play Burger Time with Dana all the time on your emulator. Oh my gosh, I forgot about Burger Time. Need to build one that connects to the TV. Keep meaning to. That's awesome, dude. That's cool that she plays that with you. It's these little details. Always very impressive. Joust. Oh my gosh, Joust. So bad at that game. Burger Time and Dig Dug. I had a portable Burger Time game and watch. I played it for so many hours. I could imagine Joust would hold up. That would make sense. Pretty simple concept. There is a really cool sequence if you read the book Ready Player One that has to do with Joust. But it was kind of one of those, this probably won't translate to a movie very well, so we're going to change this up. Zaxxon. I was not good at Zaxxon. Galaga, Missile Command, Qbert. Oh my goodness. I guess I wasn't good at a lot of games. I wasn't that good at Qbert, but I did like to watch people play. I read Ready Player One and forgot all of it except the D&D part. Right? That was a great... they did a good job with that. Yes, look at that. So these levers bounce back up as the rubber band. And then these, you flip up or down, because that's how it was. I was horrible at most of them, but still pumped in the quarters. Yeah, I was so bad at Defender. I think I played it like once or twice, and I was like, this is too many buttons. That side-ish view always threw me off trying to adjust the height. Zaxxon was the first 3D-ish flight game. That's crazy. Telling you, man. Telling you. And I can't go back now. For the most part. I can't go back. I can't do it. I remember getting Pac-Man on the Atari and being super bummed because Pac-Man wasn't really round on the Atari. He was just kind of pixelated, so he had like square, like the angular edges. When you're done building this, will it actually run? Kurt, it will not. I was just horrible at asteroids too. That flying off one side and coming back on the other threw me off. We found on the Atari, we found the sweet spot where you could park your spaceship kind of in the upper left-hand corner. And you could just leave it there and it would never get hit. It's like crap on Atari, yeah. There was a traveling classic game museum, just like in the old days. I found a huge stack of coins stuck in the coin slot. Got them all out. Had like $10 worth. Somebody was mentioning a Raspberry Pi the last time. They put a link in the Discord because I had never heard of that. There we go. That actually looks really good. I just realized what this part in the middle here is. With the curved pieces and the two dots. That's where you put the cartridge. Wow, it fits. No! That's kind of cool. I'm digging it. See, the first part of the build, we were building kind of the insides of the console and the bottom of it. So it's this part when you're really seeing the details that you always saw. Got to reset after inserting it. That's right. I'm just really excited to put this downstairs And we've got the entertainment center that has underneath the big slot where the TV goes. There's like 4 slots to put like a video game system or if you have a DVD player. And I'm going to put this downstairs in one of those slots that we've got open. And just one of the things I like about these quote-unquote adult Lego sets is the fact that at first glance they don't look like Lego. And I kind of dig that. Stealth Lego, totally. So like the Starry Night art piece that we did, the Lego map. Right now I've got the Jazz Quartet up here, but I'll probably move it downstairs onto the entertainment center. The ones that don't look obviously Lego, and then when you tell someone that's what it is, and it's kind of cool to see their reaction. Oh yeah, those Beatles ones, right? I keep building right here. I'll just move the camera. There we go. Oh snap, I think we're making... I don't think these are going to be the final knobs. I think we're making the actual knobs that go on there, I think. It didn't even occur to me that those wouldn't be the final knobs. But now that I'm seeing these, it totally makes sense. What the heck? Yep. It's insane to me. That is what these look like. There we go. Yep. That's impressive. That is impressive. All right, we're making 2 of these. 1, 2, 1, 2. Curious to see what this is that we're making. I'm not really quite sure yet. We're making 2 of them, whatever it is. Two of these. Not sure what that is yet, but I trust you, Lego. I trust you. See what we got here. Just kind of blown away by how good that looks. Just seeing this panel right here, it's really... I did not expect the wave of nostalgia I'm feeling right now. It's pretty cool. Okay, so this is going on... Oh, it's going on the back. Somehow. Okay, so it clipped on right there. So this must be just more of like a stabilizing something? Or other? Alright. Oh snap, here we go. I really wish this camera would go like widescreen so you guys could see that. I'm gonna mess around with this for a second. Just doggone it. It's gonna look really weird for a second. Well, why did it do that? Why? Yeah, I don't know why it's not a rectangular shape, and it's a square shape, and my camera is widescreen. It's really weird. I don't know. All right, what do we got here? Wow. Wow. In 1982, Atari rebranded the VCS as the Atari 2600 Video Computer System, elevating the original model number, and its new, more powerful sibling was introduced as the Atari 5200 Video Computer System. Okay. So So there it is in all of its glory. Not all of it. We're not done yet. But, and then, yeah, you pull this out. And that little vignette pops up. The old 80s gamer hub. That's kind of a cool little detail. And just slide that back in. It's just an old Atari. Nothing to see here. It's so freaking cool. See if I can... If it's better on this camera here, maybe. There we go. And do the old slidey slide. I really like it. I like it a lot. Hey, bag 15, you guys. Let's make the joystick. I mean, there's only 2 bags left. We might as well finish this out today, huh? Might as well. Or may as well, as some people say. I don't know which one's correct. Joystick hype. Here we go, Bobby Mac. This part's for you, buddy. Bag 15 has 3 bags. Let's watch this magic happen, man. So, how are you? How did the picking up of the children go? And so, how was your stream earlier today? Thank you again for that raid. I appreciate it, friend. Good. Stream was a lot of fun. Pickup was smooth. Day 1 of public school, and my child learns about nuts and not to break them. So I guess this is real now. Oh no! What? Well, that was fast. That was fast, yes. Oh no, so. You've got your work cut out for you. Can y'all believe we're already over halfway through August? Oh, Brenna. It's crazy. The heck? You'd think I'd be used to how fast time goes now, but I'm not. Well, this is very in-depth here. I got this situation going on. I'm just glad it's almost September so I can get my dang tonsillectomy scheduled. Oh, that's right, Brenna. The heck? Also, how have I not had any coffee this stream? I've got 2 thermoses. I have a thermi here. Still warm though. All right. Gonna run some errands. Ed, thanks for the hang in chat, everyone. John, thanks so much for hanging out, man. It's always a pleasure hanging out with you, dude. I appreciate you. Thankfully, we've been fairly open about private parts and calling them their anatomical name, so it's not really a taboo thing in our house, and therefore she's over it pretty fast. I just told her those are privates on a boy, in a little more detail, and that it was therefore not a subject for school, and she was like, oh, okay. That's adorbs. It is funny what things that we as adults are like, oh, and the kids can just be like, oh. It's not like I've been trying to get it done since May or anything. Oh my gosh. Wow, Brenna. Hopefully that'll be over and done with and taken care of soon. Mighty Boosh, is a hot dog a sandwich? A hot dog is a hot dog, and a sandwich is a sandwich. You're going to roll in here getting all crazy like that? Dude, I've heard that tonsillectomy on an adult is a big deal. I know, that's probably, I would assume that's probably part of the reason Brenna's like, I just want to get this over with. Because I hear it's a deal. It is a deal. Is a burger a sandwich? Yeah, I'd say a burger is a sandwich. 2 pieces of bread. And my appointment in September isn't even the actual tonsillectomy, it's the appointment with the ENT specialist to schedule it. What in the world? What in the world? Yes, burgers are sandwiches. You're in my prayers, Brenna. You got this. Right? That's the thing is, Brenna does have this. All right, so this is going a this way. Wow. This joystick is going to be awesome. Just saying. I'll show you guys in a second when I put this identical piece on here. I'll show you why I say so. Monday's going well so-so. It's nice to hang out with you guys again. Weekend was pretty good. I was saying earlier I was a little kind of under the weather, just in general, a blahness, and I think it was just because I was just missing Sarah. And I ate horribly as well. That didn't help. But it's been a good Monday. So we've got this set up here with these rubber gaskets that, as you can see, will help in it's not as movable now, but I think they're going to let it be like, you know, give like the joystick there. It's got the rubber on it to give the joystick like the movement. I'll be glad to get it done, so A, I can breathe better, and B, I'm as sick all the time. Hate it when the other half is gone, makes the whole world feel upset. Yeah, it's been a summer of travel for her, for sure. So you can kind of see the which it's really cool travel that she's in, really cool opportunities that she's doing, and I'm glad that she can do it. And I'm pretty good at being on my own most of the time. And this was probably one of the shortest trips she's ever gone on, but for some reason, just like, ugh, it's ready for her to be back. Which I guess is, I mean, I would rather have that than the opposite, where I dread her coming back. If that's the case, things would be wrong. I get sick a lot. I've had 3 separate docs be like, bro, your tonsils are rugged. You're going to be sick 5 times a year until you get that taken care of. And I say, oh, no, thanks. I'll just take PTO. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, thanks. That's when So-So was just like your daughter after hearing the scandalous words. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, nah. No, I'm good, thanks. I know all of this is going to get covered up, but it's kind of cool to see what the inside of the joystick is going to look like. Just to kind of like see the inner workings. That's pretty cool. I have over-enlarged tonsils anyway, so they cause me a bit of sleep apnea. And whenever I get sick, they swell to the point they touch each other. What? That's crazy. The heck? Yo, sleep apnea fist bump. JK, it sucks. Do either of you have to use the sleep apnea machine? I really don't know why that won't focus. It's kind of doing my head in. I sleep on my side, but I'm supposed to do a sleep study. Oh, wow. If it's particularly bad, I'll cough a bit of blood when I'm sick. Oh my gosh. That's never, soothing. I mean, at least you know what's causing it. And not just like out of the blue. But still. Yikes. Since the tonsils get so swollen, the surface blood vessels get really tight, and so when I cough, they rupture. Wow. It's nothing major, just inconvenient and tastes bad. Yeah. Do you ever do it while friends are there? Just kind of like do the whole Zoolander. And then you show it to them. And you're like, I got the black lung, pa. I bet it'd go over great if you haven't tried that yet. I highly recommend it. We're such dorks. I love it, Chuck. I love it. I gotta go. Great stream, Matt. I appreciate Chuck. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for everything today, dude. Take care of yourself, and thanks for hopping in. What? Chuck gifted a tier 1 sub to Brenna. Chuck is... Please don't have deleted it. Please, no.
Well, heed my lesson, infant who would be boy. Choose not to false face. Chuck, you suck.
Chuck, that brings me so much joy every time. Please never delete that.
Just gonna go ahead
Please,
and
please.
stream.
Thank you again for that, Chuck. That means a lot, dude. Okay, so we've made one of these. We're going to make another one. Oop. Brenna got her Lego coffee cup. Hey, bud. How you doing? Sometimes I look over at Batman and he's just looking at me. It's probably because I have a turkey hat on. I just realized. That makes sense. Oh, here come the jumps. Here come the jumps. Yay! Hey, Bobby, not bad. Thank you. I worked very hard to achieve such great success. It shows, Bobby Mac. Your practice has paid off. Your perseverance. Oh, thanks, Bobby Mac. Yeah, I think Chuck has pointed that out last week, and I did not even notice. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but thank you. That means a lot. That's crazy. That's nothing less than crazy, says the guy with a turkey hat on his head. Sheehan, what is going on, man? How are you today, dude? There's a lot of pieces in this step. I will tell you that right now. Right now. So yeah, tomorrow we're going to be streaming the Gamescon, Summerfest, Keeley Delights. I don't know what it's called, but we'll be co-streaming it here. I'm really excited about finding out more about Harry Potter. And I forget what else they're supposed to be talking about. But yes. The last time, I just remembered the last time we were the official co-streamer of it. The power in the whole city, the internet in the entire city went out. And we had to live stream it like 4 hours late. It was horrible. I was slightly stressed. But you guys were real cool about it and watched it with me and pretended like you didn't already know what was happening. Wait, what? I really feel like okay. Yeah, we did miss something here. I was gonna say. So yeah, we'll keep you guys posted on the shenanigans for tomorrow. Gotta look into that tonight. There we go. Nice. And yeah, we're an official LEGO affiliate now, you guys, which is pretty exciting. So you can support the stream and support your addiction at the same time now. So use that link whenever you want to pick up a LEGO goodness or browse a LEGO goodness. And yeah. We'll get a couple ducats off of that here and there, and everything will be fine and dandy. Well, I'm about to be really impressed by this joystick. I can just tell. I can just tell. I'm telling you, man, this is a heck of a base we've got here, for sure. It's very detailed. Is the Keeley thing called Opening Night Live? That's a confusing name. That sounds right, Bobby Mac. Yeah. It is a weird name. I agree. And I'll tell him to his face. I'm not just saying that because he's not here. It's a weird name. Man. Okay. What is this? 2 of those and 2 of those. What? Oh, 2 of these and 2 of these. It's at 2 p.m. tomorrow, EST. Yes, it is. Yep. Yeah, that's why it's weird. I guess in the UK it'll be the evening, but the early evening. Sonic Frontiers, Hogwarts Legacy, The Callisto Protocol, The Outlast Trials, Gotham Knights, Unknown Worlds new IP, Honkai Star Rail, Goat Simulator, High on Life, The Expanse, Murder Monkey, and more. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. He does a good job. I'm just really eager to see how this all comes together. Nearly 10:30 p.m. here, where you are in the UK. So yeah, and that would have been about 7. Oh, sorry. See, it tries to focus there, but when I put it down, it's like, I don't want to focus anymore. I'm done. It's trying. It's trying. It's failing. Freddy's Queen, how was work today? I know you said you were winding down from work. How did it go for you? Work was okay. A bit tired from doing so much lately and the weather being warmer than usual. Yeah, it's crazy how much that can drain you, right? There's just a lot going on in there, man. All right. All right. Do 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 do. Dee nee 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 nee. Moving right along, digga-dum, digga-dum. Yeah, I'm going to really have to wipe this off afterwards. I've got so many fingerprints all over. And they really show up on the smooth, dark exterior. Alright, what do we have here? What do we have here? T-Rex, what's going on, friendo? How are you? Good to see you. Thank you for hopping in. I enjoyed overwashing with you last night. It's good times. Good hangs. Good peoples. You crushed your test. Yeah, you did, sucker. Well done, T. Can we, you guys, can we get some hype in the chat for T crushing her test? Yeah, thank you for that hype, you guys. Well done, T. Proud of you. Drollos, how are you, man? Well, Drollos, I appreciate you popping in to give T some hype. It was very nice of you. Thanks for all the love. That was pretty good, right? Good, busy. I'm a super lurker today, but had to celebrate T. I appreciate that, Drollos. What was a heck of a guy. He's a heck of a guy. You're the best, T. So suck it. Sorry. Rude. We can't just let T have her time, can we? Her spot in the limelight. We got to take her down. Cumin the Spice, how are you? What's going on? No, you. True friendship. Right? One, two, three, four. One. A one? Nope. There we go. There we go. Hey! Again, T, I was telling everybody how I felt bad that when you asked to play Overwatch last night, and I was waiting for my food, and then I had my messy food, and then I had to eat my messy food, and then by the time I finally got in, so I spent most of the time watching you play, which was fine, but I just feel bad that we played a few games. I was like, yeah, I think I'm good. But that being said, it was a really nice hang last night. It's always good to hang out with you, T. We've missed you. Oh no, Bobby. What did you do? What did you do? I needed to hop off and steep so I could smash this test, so Ed knows best. And sleep? Maybe steep. Maybe the sleep helped your brain steep. And then you crushed it. Looks like we have ourselves the base of a joystick right here. What a typo. What a typo! The Atari Video Computer System joystick is so iconic that its shape and bright red button is often used in graphical icons to represent gaming. Oh, and these things are pre-printed. Look at that. There you go. No stickers required. Dang. I've been stressing this so much. I've had a tension headache the last 2 days because I carry my stress between my shoulders. Oh my gosh, yeah, hopefully your body can Lego now. What the heck? T, I'm sorry to hear that. But again, congrats on killing the test. That's definitely got to help. It would be cool if this button actually went in when you touched it. It doesn't. There we go. I did drop a piece, but now I don't know where it is. I have on bright pink socks today. Bright pink. There we go. Little close up of that. I guess we'll find out what I dropped when we get to it. And all of a sudden I don't have a piece. It would indeed. Let's think about nice things, T. What's for dinner tonight? I think it's one of these that I dropped, which should be fairly easy to find. I say that now, I'm just going to jinx myself from the get-go. Oh, there it is. 1 second. Turkey down. Nice. Turkey down. Jeez. I haven't thought about it yet. I was so worried, though, that I coded through lunch and very slowly ate the food Logan brought me, so I just finished. Oh, wow. Man, T, and you know what? I did not even, when we were hanging out last night, I didn't even pick up that you were stressed, which either A, means you hide it well, or B, means I'm really bad at picking up on when my friends are stressed. So sorry. I play games so I don't think about things. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, good. Wait, what? Okay. I think we have until 3:45 to finish, so you have an hour to kill. Wow. You're always finishing your test early. Look at that. Hey, look at that. That's a little joystick. It's pretty cool. Was this really how big it was? Seems so tiny. Sorry. Also, I don't know what that sound is, T. Cool. Well, now we're going to use this plastic tubing that came with it as the cord for the joystick. The tubing isn't quite big enough to fit the peg. I guess that's just so the peg stays in there, but it's kind of a chore to get it in. There we are. And again on the other side. All right. Oh, this is the plug. That's funny. Oops. Yeah, that's pretty cute. Bag 16. The final bag. Oh, man. This has been so-so. The controller is amazing. Are you kidding me even? Look at that. I'll admit, I wasn't trusting the process, but it ended up great, right? The panel on the 2600 itself is so impressive. I'll show you again before we begin this final bag. So we've got the 2600 itself. There we go. The little on-off and color black and white toggles actually move. And then just like on the 2600, these two actually, if you would just hit reset, it would bounce back up. These actually bounce back up after you do them. Reset and the game select. And then, of course, we've got the slot here for the cartridges that actually fit the cartridge, which is incredible. And then, if you want to just see the little 80s vignette throwback thing, you just slide this out, and there's that. Look at that little gamer dude. Look at that little 80s gamer dude on his shag carpeting that's green with a cat watching. Yeah. So I think all we have left to build is the final Asteroids cartridge, I think. I'm really impressed with it. I really am. But before we do that, that sliding function is and it's really smooth. It's very smooth. I want to just go online real quick and see if our local restaurant has ribs. If they don't, I'll just make a HelloFresh. But if they do, then doggone it. So B-Dubs wouldn't have ribs, right? But the Mad Anthony Brewing Company, they might. They've got a nice selection of things. Chicken tender, mac and cheese pulled pork, the fish and chips, jambalaya pasta, tacos, grilled shrimp and grits, red snapper and shrimp, chorizo and sweet potato hash. They don't have ribs. Man. Kind of a bummer, but we don't have a famous Dave's, no. Did you ever perfect the process of your Super 8 video conversions? We did. So they turned out really nice. I was really impressed with them. I ate junky foods, Bobby Mac. I ate junky foods. So yeah, they don't have ribs, which is fine. I shouldn't have it anyhow. I should have a HelloFresh. Also, I sent a message to Mallrat this weekend because I missed him dearly. All right, here we go. Bag 16. So yeah, I think this is going to be the Centipede cartridge and also the Centipede vignette. Got a lot of little pieces in this one. The cartridge goes pretty quickly, but the vignette will probably take its time. A whoopin'. We are on page 241 of 260. So. And again, the last few pages are usually like a diagram of all of the pieces in the set. So if you're missing something, you can contact Lego and say, oops. And then they'll be like, oops. And then they get it right out to you. I'm going to try putting this. I know I'm not usually super picky about the decals, but this is turning out so nice. I kind of want to be. Well, that's just bad the opposite direction. Oh well, that's all right. Moving on. Oh, come on. Oh. Did you do the buttered shrimp rolls for HelloFresh this week by chance? They are amazing. No, so. Was that the main meal or was that an add-on? But I don't believe so. That sounds really good. Logan is allergic to shrimp. What a weenie. Oh no. Like, is he allergic to the point where you can't have it, or he just, if he eats it, then he'll get sick? I can't have shellfish or I'll die. So dramatic. Right? I haven't taken... You know what's crazy is that that's how chill this stream is, as opposed to like an Overwatch stream. I haven't taken one bathroom break, but when I'm playing Overwatch, I am constantly peeing. Again, they've like Lego-ized the cover of it for us because they're nice. I avoid it in case he wants to make out with me or whatever. Ooh, good call. And also, when T's mad at Logan, she has shellfish. Like, sorry, I can't kiss you tonight. I'm having shellfish. I'm being shellfish. Ah! What? How does anybody watch this stream? Logan know he in the doghouse when T orders shellfish at the restaurant for Din Din, right? And she orders it while she's looking at Logan. The waiter's like, and for you? I'll have the shellfish. And Logan's like, oh, crap. Dang it. Sorry. Sorry, my lady. Which I know is what he calls you. Which shellfish, ma'am? All the shellfish you have. Yeah, exactly, T. Did I stutter? The shellfish. Great minds revenge alike. Yes, so. Any shellfish. Do you have shellfish back there? Then bring it to me. I'm not eating it all here. I'm taking it to go. I am not one night angry right now. I am the rest of the week angry. Also, my impression of T is just incredible. It's really good, I gotta say, and also very flattering. On the nose. Like if Andrew was listening right now, or if like T had the stream up, and Andrew could kind of hear it from the other room, he would think it was T talking, and he'd be like, "Oh my gosh, why is she mad? Why is she upset? What happened? What's going on, my lady?" And then T would be like, "It's a trick. It wasn't even me. That was a good trick, right?" He wouldn't know the difference. Exactly. And T would just be like, tee-hee. Ooh-woo. Nice, Ooh-woo. Yeah, man, the cartridges go pretty quickly in making them. Centipede. Let's put this right in the case. Brilliant, as Sarah would say. Brilliant. All right, let's make a centipede diorama. You guys want? You like it? You know what, let me just try this. Like, way too late. Wow, that's not even in focus, is it? I wonder why. Let me try this. Worser. Better. A little better, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. So I don't know. I guess tomorrow is the Gamescom situation. And then after that, I don't know if we're going to get back into Cult of the Lamb or... I mean, there's part of me that wanted to play Saints Row. We'll see. The thing is, I don't always agree with the critics or the public. So, I don't know. We'll see. I've got no plan. I love the old Saints Row, but it's getting beat down for going too real and basic. Oh, really? See, I hadn't heard that one. I had heard a lot of bugs and was hoping that that was just on the PC version. And I had heard, oh, the writing is horrible. I'm like, yeah, but wasn't it always like really cheesy? I don't know. I heard bugs and that they rebooted it in a way that it's more serious like GTA. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I enjoyed GTA. I feel like GTA, though, graphically looked better. And GTA is a lot older. Unless that was a choice by the devs to make it look like old school Saints Row. But I don't know if it was. Totally liked GTA, but Saints Row did so well differentiating themselves by being goofy, and yeah, GTA looks way better, and it's a 10-year-old game, right? So yeah, I don't know. Very rarely do I wait for a sale, but maybe this time I will. I don't know. The thing is, if I order out, because I'm going a little later than usual, then I wouldn't have to make any food. Like, the food would just come to me. So there's also that. Laziness plays a big part. Big part. The last of the stickers for this build. A centipede logo. Really happy with this build. It's been a pretty fun one to put together. I got to be earnest with you. You know, I'm gonna turn back on the autofocus, just because I know I'm gonna regret turning it off. Awesome. Making a little dirt area for the centipedes to reside upon. Yeah, I forgot there were mushrooms in Centipede. Making a little tiny centipede. All right. What the? It's kind of oogie. Careful. Icarus. All right, so there we have a segment of a centipede. Make a couple more. It's really coming along. Well done, Legos. Well done. Putting these little legs on with my fat old thumbs. This is an exciting challenge. Yeah, of the 3 games, we have vignettes, dioramas for Adventure, Asteroids, and Centipede. I definitely played the most Centipede. Asteroids. Followed by Centipede. And then, I'd never even heard of Adventure until Ready Player One. I may have heard of it. You know what? No, I don't think I did. At first I thought maybe I heard of it in the context of that's the game that had the first Easter egg, but I don't think I did hear that until Ready Player One. I mentioned Pitfall earlier. I think Breakout was my other addiction. Breakout was fun. Breakout was a good time. More of a centipede. Coming in. Coming in centipede hot. Nice. Camera's trying. I'll give it that. Little scented tail. I didn't say scented tail. I said scented tail. I realized after I said it, it kind of sounded like I said scented tail. Yeah, but Pitfall was probably... I'm trying to think of the game that we might have played the most. Might have been Pitfall. That game was amazing. We played a lot of a game called Berserk. That was a fun one. Had Evil Otto. He would appear on the screen, and we would go, Evil Otto, Evil Otto. Because we were pretty cool. But that was back in the day when games came with instruction manuals. That weren't so much instruction manuals, but they were more of... Hey, here's the story of this game. Because otherwise, we would not have known what was going on. We would not have known it was Evil Otto. Oh, Frogger was a good one, yeah. For sure. Frogger. And if they didn't work, take it out, blow into it. Exactly, Freddy. Exactly. Just take it out. Put it back in. Did that with NES as well. Without the internet, we all knew to blow on cartridges. I know, right? It's so funny to when like you reminisce about gaming, like you're saying before the internet. It's funny how many things we all just did. Like, and I never got like any of the magazines, so I don't know if it was just from friends that we knew to do that or just what came naturally, but it's very funny. Hey, look at that bug head. Look at that little bug head. Look at that centipede, man. What a jerk. Centipede is a jerk. Yeah, I guess just word of mouth. Man, I don't want this build to be over. This was a fun one. The Atari video computer system debuted on September 11th, 1977 for a price of $189.95 US, over $800 in today's money. Wow. Today's money sucks. So there's our little centipede vignette. I don't know how to work a camera. There we go. And then I'm actually going to zoom out a little bit. Just so tomorrow when I try to use the camera, I'm not like, what the freak is going on? Why can't I do auto zoom? Really? Curious. Alright, so they've got centipede. Let's close there. And then let's see. The controller, of course, plugs in the back. It's so funny. Controller actually plugs in. Print out a picture of a face and put it down there. Maybe it'll auto zoom to the face. Autofocus. I know, right? You would think. It's trying. It's like it only goes so far, which is weird. There we go, you guys. When they thought plugging the controller into the back made sense. Yeah, right. There we go. We got our joystick. Works great. It would be cool if the button went in, but it's still pretty cool. Got our case, shelving, little 80s shelving storage unit. Let's play Asteroids. And then of course, oh, and we can pop that out with the cartridge still in. Look at that. That's impressive. That's really cool. Adventure. Asteroids. Centipede. I like it. On, color, select, stick the butter knife in there, scrape it around, reset. I like it a lot. Well, there you go, you guys. This has been a really fun Master Build Monday. I'm super, super happy with this build. I really like it a lot. It's very impressive. Very much so. Hey, you guys, thanks for a great stream today. Chuckus, thank you for the gift sub to Brenna. And for the raid. Falconer, thank you for the bits. Kurt, thank you for the bits. Chuck, thank you for the gift sub to Deepity. Yeah, Drill, there's so much that goes into it. It's really cool. Sloth, thank you for the bits. Rockroll Martian, resubbed, tier 3. Thank you so much. Kurt, thank you for all the bits. Falconer, thank you for more bits. Sloth and Kurt, thank you both for more bits. So, thank you for the resub, 11 months. Inel, 10 months. Thank you so much. So thank you also for the raid. Bookish Jade, Super SB, Green-Eyed Chick, Lucy in the Sky 17. Thank you all for the follow. And Green-Eyed Chick, thank you for that raid. Barnaby, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Chuckus, thank you for the gift sub to Falconer. Slothy, thank you for the resub. 19 months. What the heck? And overnight, the Yellow Witch followed. Thank you for that off-stream follow. A lot of fun talks today for sure. You guys, thank you so much. We'll be back tomorrow with the game thing. The Jeff Keighley extravaganza. We'll probably start about the usual time, 1 o'clock. And then the Games Fest deal starts at 2 Eastern. So, regular time. And yeah, look forward to hanging out with you guys and reacting and responding. You guys take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful night. Emote mode about to be activated. And until then, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.